Okay, we are back. Trying a different layout today. Wanna see how it looks? Wanna see how this new layout looks in my phone. Yeah, I think it's pretty cool. Yeah, I think it's pretty cool. It's getting a little bit of the edges cut. Let me see if it is better. If I take this, let me see. If I take this out, if it is better. Yeah, I think I will leave that horizontal one. I mean, it's nice to.
Looking good.
Hey, what's up? Hey, Aiden. Hey, audio. I'm experimenting with this new layout. I think it's nice to have that horizontal layout on the vertical stream. Just to so people can see like the full screen.
Just starting my art test.
Nice. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try this new layout today.
Cool. 30 years in and this is my first. LOL.
Nice. What are you doing for an artist? I'm thinking since I'm cutting, I should probably bring the other window down a little bit so I make it centered. I think it makes more sense. You'll feel better that way. Let me get this.
They provided a concept and now they want me to go to Quickseal S and bash it together. Any tips?
Nice.
Have not tried that yet.
You going for an environment art? Is an environment environment artist?
World Builder.
Nice. Yeah, I think this one centered will be nice. Well, if you already have reference, I think, yeah, we'll just jump in and start doing something cool. I mean, that's the cool thing about having a reference. Like, if you just need to like make that image in 3D, I will just jump in right away. Just pick up, spend some time choosing the assets that you need, find like a nice family of assets that go well together.
It seemed like the plugin was super whack.
Yeah.
Not sorting well.
Yeah, it takes it's a little bit different than Quickseal. Yeah, it's a little bit different than the Quickseal plugin. But now we have these environments that are pre-made from Quickseal, like these entire scenes. So I don't know what kind of environment are you making, but maybe if it fits one of these, you can just open one of those entire scenes and you'll have like a lot of assets that you can play with. Now it makes more sense. Nice. I like this new vertical layout I got going on. Cuts the camera a little bit in the center.
Cool.
Alright, so what are we going to do today?
So used to making everything.
Don't worry, it's still it is still very challenging to make something make sense out of all these scans and stuff. And there's a lot of customization you can do and a lot of things you can do with pre-made assets. Okay, well, nice. I got some of that set up. Let's see how it goes. So I was thinking of making like some diner food. That'll be nice. Some
Have a top 3 list of customizations.
well, you can first change the color, the tint of the megascans, like for example rocks and textures, to make them fit together. Then you can like make a vertex painting material.
Then I will leave you alone. Winky face.
You can make a vertex painting material and choose materials that go together very nicely, and then you can go even more creative and start mixing this together to make like prefabs, like level packed actors. And then you can even like customize, for example, like buildings, like breaking like the edges, chipping them off with booleans and stuff. There's a lot of stuff you can do. Okay, let's see. Wow, this is super loud. That's better. That robot. Need to make it explode nicely. Okay, so today, okay, we got the diner pretty nice. Still needs definitely some work, but I was thinking maybe we can do something different.
This area is sweet. Model in engine. Sexy.
Yeah, these buildings are. I really like how these are coming together. Very nice, the vegetation as well. I really like the palm trees and stuff. For example, like these rocks right here, like you see, they don't go together too well because the color doesn't match that well. I can add a blend material where like they will have a little bit of sand on top, and just the way these rocks are placed doesn't make too much sense. Definitely need to spend some time on the landscape making everything look super nice. I'm gonna replace these rocks for a closed mesh because this was a open mesh on the bottom and I mirrored it, so it looks very strange. Not a very good idea to do that. I'm imagining making like very big walls, like very big walls somewhere around here. Let's see. It's funny because I'm like getting out of the town. Or maybe the town itself could be surrounded by very big walls. Need to see. The first thing I would like to do is grab all of this stuff right here and try to make it into a folder or group. So I can think about a little bit about those walls. It's funny because the good thing about this project is that I really have like a very clear idea of what I want. So I'm just like basically just jumping into details from the beginning. I love top views, super nice. Okay, let's grab all of this. Oh, it's already inside a folder? Oh, nice. That was nice.
I will have to share my portfolio piece, some parallels for sure.
Nice. So what kind of environment are you going to be making? Nice. Okay, that's very good. We got all of that hidden. Here I got this. I got the killer robot and a bunch of kit bash pieces that I would like to also just add into a folder. Let's get all of these.
I can't talk about the test, but the portfolio that got it for me was a polluted desert being reclaimed through tech.
Okay, that's nice. Let's move these to kit bash. Droid pieces. These pieces are very small. I need to make sure that I get them all. There you go. Nice. Okay, I think I got them. Cool. This crate, I probably don't need that. Nice. Okay, now we can hide everything that I don't need, which is going to be template, kit bash, droid pieces, and let's build something interesting. Maybe we can make some kind of like walls that surround this city, this town. I'm imagining like something huge. Let's see what I can come up with. And let's think about maybe modularity. We have 5,000. Let's see if we can make them 5,000 units. That way we can like snap this nicely. Okay. They're super high. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see how big is this related to the player. It will be nice to go up there and shoot some drones. Okay. I can see the diner from here. It's a little bit big. Okay. Maybe we can make it a little bit smaller, like this. Okay. Then maybe we can probably make it a little bit like this. And also there's this other tool, I'm not sure if you're still here, audio, the blending with the floor, is it like virtual? I forgot how it's called. It's when you place rocks into the floor and they mix with the landscape material, like they blend very nicely. That's super cool. Okay, well, I kind of want to use the grid, the cube grid material, tool, to make something very nice. And probably we also can probably make them a little smaller. I love thinking about making modular stuff. Okay. Let's see, is this one cube? This is the same one. Okay, let's duplicate this static mesh so we can change it here. And then I would like to come and edit here 100 units and see if we can actually make this a little tilted. Probably too much. Okay, that's kind of cool. Gonna rotate this, and here this was supposed to be another cube. Control B. These two were supposed to be another instance. So I can come here. 200. Rotate. Nice. Now I can insert an edge loop somewhere here. Let's push this a little bit. Okay. Let's see how it goes. Okay, getting a very bad frame rate. Okay, now it loaded. Okay. The distance, it is still too high, I'll say. This is like enough for like a guard to go around the wall. I believe this could be a little bit. Like this. Okay, cool. Let's give it some quick edge loops. Insert edge loop right there. Up. We probably don't need that one. There you go. Now I would like to extrude this. Up. Something like that, and here 100. Okay. It probably needs to go 150 to block the character. Then we can think about the staircase, or we can use a ladder. Model, poly edit. Let's go 50 units up. something like this. It's kind of cool, but I cannot really see much. So I think 100 was good. Yeah. Now let's make some ramps. Let's make some ramps. How are we going to do those ramps? Maybe?
Many mantles. Had no idea.
Many mantles. I mean, this template I'm using, the RPG engine, has the gasp animation sample somewhat integrated into it, and I did some changes so it tries to mantle on everything, but it follows two things. That is the height in its it needs to be a specific height, and it needs to have a specific velocity, so it doesn't always mantle where you actually want it to. So I'm trying to figure out how to make it so it mantles over everything, like the ALS animation sample, which is the advanced locomotion sample. I would like it to mantle like that. It just mantles no matter what. It's like flawless, but need to figure out how to get it working like that. Insert edge loop, because I love mantling and vaulting and climbing and all that stuff. It's super cool. I'm thinking I want to create a ramp that goes up here. How can I do that? Extrude this up. Okay, let's try this. I'm actually going to look at a modeling tutorial. I've been saying this for days. Oh my god. To activate some settings I want to activate, because there are some hidden menus on the no, let's do this differently. Here I can go up, so let's get that point up and these two down. To do that I need to, it's funny because I'm not like the best at modeling by any chance, but I really start enjoying it a lot with Unreal Engine. Okay, something like this. but to do that I need to make an extrusion, so we don't get all that picked up. Extrusion here, and and then I would like to get these two down. Okay. And we can probably scale them without this snap. Okay. I'm not sure if I will be able to walk through here, but maybe. Okay, there's just a weird shadow there. Is he going to be able to walk? Yes, very steep, very steep, and we got some very strange shadows in there. Why is that? I don't know. Okay, what is going on here? Okay. Yeah, let's just go back because I messed up this big time. Okay, I see what happened. Always check your selection, because definitely I selected something that I don't need to. Okay, now I think we are good. Actually, before doing this, let's go with another edge loop on the edges. It's like, why are you doing so many edge loops? Well, I need to kind of like cut them in half, and I'm not sure if there's another way in Unreal to do that, and there's probably a lot of better ways to do this. That's what I want to check that tutorial, because there's a Unreal Engine Fest video from one of the modeling tools developers from Epic Games, and he makes a cup, like a coffee cup, using these tools with proper topology, and it's like, damn, like, I'm not sure if I can make that in Blender. Like, how are you doing that in Unreal? That's very impressive. So, I mean, these tools have a lot of potential, definitely. Just need to learn how to use them. Like any other program. Extrude. There you go. And then let's scale this. That's one way to do it. Probably the cleaner way. let's get it like maybe like this, and then I would like to get the edge. Also, the animation tools are super impressive. I was looking at some tutorials and I'm like, oh, I need to get into that. I want to start animating a little bit. I went to university for animation, like, come on. I haven't spent almost any time animating. Hey, how is it going? I'm building some kind of like wall, so I'm thinking making a wall that surrounds the city. I'm not sure if there, I'm thinking like maybe there is like this like robots, these androids that are like I don't know how to put it into words, but maybe they're keeping the city, the town hostage, and they are not allowing like everybody in or out. It's like some kind of like, you know, those dystopian movies where you need to have like some specific kind of passport to go through, like very big walls. I'm imagining something like that. But make it super sci-fi. Super sci-fi, that's funny.
And Pink waving.
Hey, what's up? Let's make some room for this so you can actually walk in there. Bridge.
What are you working on?
I'm making a sci-fi environment. So we have a town, and now I want to like create some interesting walls that surround the town. These are going to be like guard towers or something. So this is the environment. It's like a Star Wars like kind of thing, with like this kind of like sand rock buildings and stuff. And here we have killer androids. Here's like maybe like an arena or a hangar for ships to be repaired and stuff. I love this character. And then we have a market, a market like where people sell stuff. I have a bunch of 90s electronics. That's funny. What is this doing in this environment? What happened to the music? I'm having some issues with the music. And it's something related to OBS because it was working very nicely. Then, well, we have a lot of buildings like this, and here we have a diner where I want the thing to be all like kind of like a Star Wars tavern. That bathroom is like this was originally a 60s American diner that I was working on, and then I decided to bring it into this project and make it a sci-fi diner. It's super funny. Have some animations for these characters, and now I'm making like some walls for the exterior. I'm imagining like very big, like tall walls with guards in them. This guy is like dancing. So yeah, definitely want to get into the editing these animations so I can really like make it look nice when they're sitting down and all that stuff.
That's cool. An electronics shop is funny.
Yeah. Like 90s computers and stuff. Oh my god, the music, why is it doing this? It seems to be a problem with the hardware encoding, I guess, with OBS. When I change that setting, it plays again, but it plays for a little bit and then stops. I thought the files were corrupted, but it seems to be something with OBS. So let's see what happens if we... Okay, let's clear this out a little. Here we have a lot of edge loops that we don't need anymore. Let's get rid of them. Okay. Also we can get, yeah, that one. Nice. Now we got a little bit something cleaner. Here we can also get rid of these two edge loops. Nice. Here I would like to get these two.
Music is playing, I can hear it. I don't think there's an issue.
Oh, it stops every 3 minutes, 5 minutes or something. So I need to choose another audio. I have like 1 hour playlist, something like that, and I've been having this issue lately. I'm not sure why is it happening. So need to figure that out. You see, it just stopped again. Let me choose another file. Let's try this one. And when I choose another file, it plays the old music and then it changes to the new one. This is the new file. I don't know what's going on there. Okay, cool. We got this. Nice. It starts looking a little bit more interesting. Let's save and see how this looks like from the player perspective.
No, actually it didn't stop.
Well, you cannot tell because I reacted fast and I changed the music, but this is another playlist. There's a little bit of delay also, so you might not notice. Okay, cool. I like this. We don't need so much room here. We can make it a little bit smaller. Yeah, don't worry. I'm gonna get it fixed eventually. Okay, let's see. I'm going to get this loop, and I want to push this maybe 50 units, like this. I think this is good. Maybe we can make it a perfect square by moving it like something like that. It looks a little bit nicer. Cool. Now to give this the same style that is a little tilted, we can probably push this one out a little bit so we get that nice angle, and that will give structure to the wall. Maybe a little bit more like this. Is that enough space for the player to walk? Let's see. Okay, now we're coming. Now we are actually getting something interesting. That's a lot of space. Enough space for the character to move around. And I will say that we can even make it a little smaller here. Can grab it here and probably like this. That looks kind of nice. All right. Now that we are here, actually, let's change this one and this one. We can probably push it a little bit. So it goes with the same. Thank you. With the same angle, like this. And this one we can probably push it the same way, like this. Maybe one more, or maybe is it 5? Something like that. Cool. Nice. The cool thing about this is that we can make it snappable, and we can actually copy and paste this and make a nice, very nice wall.
Perfect.
Let's see. The idea where is going to be the main axis, that's the question. Like, is this to keep the town safe, or is this to protect the, like, is this to like make the town, like enclose the town, or is this to protect it? So that that will dictate where the access points are. Okay, that's kind of cool. We can add a little detail here. Let's push this around there. And then this one. It will be cool to push it like this. Let me go on to snap into 10. Maybe 20. That looks cool. 30 is too much. Yeah, let's go 30. Like this. Wait. 1, 2, 3. Nice. Okay, I like this. That's very cool. Okay, we got something pretty basic. Now let's keep things separate, and I'm going to browse this static mesh, duplicate it with this new instance. I'm going to change that so we can make the same thing go down here. We can make it into one piece. Probably, yeah, let's try to make it into one piece. Model, poly edit. Okay, so I'm gonna insert edge loop. Okay, and let's see what happens if I get this faces. Extruded out. I don't want to extrude single direction, triangle, normals, normal, even. I want to extrude from single direction on this axis, which I'm not sure, is it C? C is up. I mean, it must be X. There you go. Something like this. Something around there, and maybe a little more. And then I would like to push this down, or maybe we can not like that. What's the best way to do this? Okay, I think I'm extruding the other one. This one, it's supposed to be this one. Wait. Oops, let me just go back. Control B to browse, D to duplicate. For some reason, maybe I'm pressing the keyboard too softly. Just wanna work on another instance so we don't modify the other side. Let's extrude this a little bit. Nice. Now we don't modify the other side. Here I would like to get rid of this edge. Now here I would like to get this down Okay, and we could probably delete this. Nice. Maybe it's too long. Maybe it doesn't need to be that long. And let's delete those. Now I can bridge here. And here. And we can do the same thing, which is 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 to keep the design equal. Cool. So now we have a way up and a way down. This piece is going to give access to the thing, and this one is going to block access. Okay, nice. That's pretty cool. The ramp might be maybe too steep, but let's see. Yeah, a little bit too steep, but no problem. The character can actually go through. Enough to see around, because if we make it higher, it really is gonna block the whole view. And well, it makes sense to be able to cover yourself, but well, we need that sideline to look nice. And I don't want to make it like a castle where we have like the nice. Now we can probably make a hole through, so you can actually go through one side to the other through the structure. That will be interesting. I like this. And maybe we can have, yeah, I think that makes sense. Let's see if we can actually go through and push a hole without using booleans. Let's see if we can keep it a little bit simpler. Okay, I think that's pretty much what we need. I should have done this before, so we get it on the other side, but it's okay. Let's just get this off and this off. I think that's a great entrance. Looks interesting. Let's bridge and bridge. There's a command for repeating action, but I don't know it yet. Nice, I like this. Looks pretty strange. Let's just look it up. How to repeat action modeling tools, Unreal Engine 5. Duplicate function by holding down Alt key while selecting and dragging the object. No, I think that's not the one I'm looking for. Holding down Alt key while selecting and dragging the object. No, maybe that's not the one. Anyways, let's hide this. Well, for now, yeah. And here, let's try to get that gap, which let me think. We need to get insert edge loop right there. Great. And right here and right here. Perfect. So now we can delete this one, this one, this one, and this one, and probably these two. And here, poly edit. We need to delete those. And in the other side, we can probably mirror it, so no problem. Now I would like to get rid of this edge right here. We don't need that. And let's go Ctrl H to unhide. Here now I would like to select the vertices to get that shape. We need to delete some. We need to connect this one here. Okay, let's see. I want to get this one moved there. And I want to connect it there. Is it possible to insert edge? No, this is not like Blender where you have floating vertices, which is super cool. I know how to do it. We need to select this edge and bridge. Select this one and bridge. Then we can get rid of this edge loop. Let me see. We don't want this edge loop. This edge ring right here and this one. That will give us the possibility to actually poly edit, get rid of this and this. Yeah, that one. Does it want to delete it? Let's see. Yeah, I don't want this one. I think I needed to do this before. This works differently in Unreal. and I'm not sure if we can we weld edges, collapse. Oh, vertices. Okay, it's called collapse. Okay, I think we got it. Definitely, I know that's possible. It's just called different. So if we push this on top, let's test this out. This is super important because in modeling, like, this happens all the time. You really wanna be able to weld things or merge vertices, or yeah, most likely it's called merging. So let's see. But here we don't have vertices, options for vertices, just for edges and faces. So let's try to get these two collapsed. Okay, I see what happens. It gets it like that. If I weld, oh, okay, it does work for only vertices. Weld, nice. Even though it's under the edge edit, it works for vertices, which there's actually an edge in between, a very small edge. It's funny how they label it. Okay, nice. I was looking for that option a long time ago. That's gonna make this way nicer to work with. Okay, cool. So here we can just move this, snapping to 10 or 50. And 10 is good, to see if we can get that shape. Nice, cool. So we have this, and then we can probably push this down. Is it 5 or 10 units? 10 units, perfect. And I guess this one is down also 10. Oh, I think that's 5. Okay, it's maybe 3. Then we're gonna get this one, a couple more like this and like this. Nice. So we got this entrance. That's very cool. I think here we can also be a little bit more precise, and I think it's 4 or 5 units. We will get it mirrored, so no problem. Nice. That's very cool. Now let's clean this up by making a mirror. Nice. Pivot point is in the center, so it's gonna be way faster. Let's go to model, mirror, shift to center, and we are getting that mirrored. Let's do this mirror first, so we know that it's equal, and then we can shift to center, right, left, down, forward, backwards, shift to center. Now we have this gap. Cool. Now we know it's equal on 4 sides, and now we can go back to poly edit, get these two edges and bridge. Let's see if it's true what I read on Google. Get these two. No, it doesn't make sense to be Alt key, but I know there's a way to repeat action like any other 3D modeling software. Okay, nice. We have this gap, very clean topology. I'm going to align this edge. To do that, we can select it like that, or get the ring, which is this one. Okay, let's just select it like this, unselect, and let's scale against this, and let's push down 5. There you go. Now I'm going to Control H to unhide everything, and let's see if it's matching. Almost. Very close. We can get it a little closer. Nice. So I want to do the same here. I didn't know I wanted to add this, so it's kind of funny. But I think this one is gonna be pretty easy because the shape is the same. Let's get the vertices, the edges, bridge, bridge, bridge. Nice. Okay, we're getting some little gaps in between. We are gonna fix that with, let me think, is that shape? We can probably leave that gap. It's probably too big. Yeah, let's leave it for now. Okay, cool. Now we have this very interesting kind of like wall fortress kind of thing, where you can access from down here, go through there. This is blocked. You can go up to the higher platform. Very nice. These shapes, I think we can probably add something here, some detail. Look, they look kind of strange. Okay, but it's kind of cool for a primary detail. This door, it's too sharp. It would be very cool to get these details here, so it goes like and it breaks this very sharp corner into the same angle here. One way to do this, I think it is just bevel these two edges, bevel and bevel it very sharply like this, trying to get this angle from here. Oh, now we are talking. Now it looks more sci-fi. But we want an equal distance. We need to eyeball it because the angles are different. That's kind of good. I liked it. There, no subdivisions, round weight 1. And we get this cut right here. This gives us this piece of geometry here. It triangulates there, and here it messes it up for some reason. Why? It's giving me a clean bevel here but not here. That's strange. Anyways, we can mirror this. Okay, I like this effect. Let's fix this. model, mirror, shift to center, and we want it backwards, forward, right. There you go. Nice. Now we get the same language here, like, I mean, not language, but the same kind of angle on this shape, so it's a little bit more little what's the word, cohesive. Here I want to do some beveling. Let's see how it looks. Not so much. Do we need that? No, let's keep it flat, because we have flat parts on top. It goes well with the rest. We don't need to add that detail there. I think it's very clean. Let's keep it clean for now. Here I want to bevel again. I forgot the values I had, but it was around 44. I think that's kind of good. Let's go 44.5. I think it's okay. Okay, cool. And we can leave it clean inside as well, so it gives some differentiation. Looks kind of cool. Nice. Okay, let's see how that looks from here. Okay, well, it's not so tall like I expected, but we can probably have some other levels. Thinking about like the city in Dune, where there's like these huge walls. They look very nice, but make it playable? That's another challenge. Okay, I messed up here. We're gonna mirror. Cool, like, very nice. It will be fun to shoot some androids around here. Let's get this one mirrored on. Left, shift to center. Nice. Awesome. Awesome. Okay, what's next? We can probably add some higher structures to the side. So let's say this is one module. So if I'm not mistaken, this should be 5,000 units. So let's see, if the pivot point is in the center, I need to push it every 500 to be able to snap this. So let's see. There you go. every 5 points, every 2,500 centimeters is gonna snap. Bloop, bloop. If we push the pivot point to the left, we can push it every 1,000. Basically, it's the same, yeah. Basically, every 5 points, every 5 snaps, let's say, is gonna snap here. And we can have like every 3 units, we can have something vertical. That'll be very cool. Okay, there's no need to repeat so much. Let's see how that looks from somewhere here. Okay, looking cool. I love these high structures. We have a couple of them. Yay! Oh my god, this town is huge. For me to be able to actually set dress this, I need to create a lot of level packed actors, little assemblies, little groups of little props, so I can just copy and paste them. Little level instances. Okay, let's make this look a little nicer by going to modeling UVs, project UVs, box, proportional dimensions, reset, just to get some squares on it. We're gonna use triplanar textures, so doesn't really matter the UVs. That's the beauty of triplanar, but it's nice to see some cubes. Okay, cool, nice. So we can probably make a higher structure on the other side. So we have this divided in 3 pieces. The inner side, and inner, center, and outer side. Okay, here we can. Let me think. How are we gonna go about this? Okay. I want to make something tall, something very, very high in between those, like a watchtower. So maybe we can get, we need to think about how are we gonna snap this together. So let's scale this in half. Bloop. 0.5. Is it gonna scale in half? Let's see. No. Okay. 0.25. What's the magic number here? Oh, is that a snapping? I think it is. Nice. So let's use this as a base. Okay, that's kind of cool. And I want this to be super tall. So let's go Control B to browse this asset, D to duplicate, I'm going to change it here, replace this static mesh with a new one, and let's see if we can build something on top of this. Okay, I'm gonna push this every 50. Ten. Okay. I'm not gonna care too much about the other side. We can always mirror. I want to get that snapping a little bit. And not quite there. Okay, that's kind of cool. Okay, here let's get this. Okay, we have these edges. We can probably change the angle, no problem. So actually let's push it here. I want to keep the same thickness that I have here, something like that. Okay. Now let's see if we can yeah, let's mirror this. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna clean the topology a little bit. This goes here. Something like that. Nice. This one goes here. Nice. Now we have these straight lines, a little bit cleaner. We probably don't need that gap here. Makes it look like a castle. So here I would like to make something go up. Okay. Okay, I guess this is kinda cool. I want to extrude from normal. Let's push it every 10 units. Okay. How big we want this to be? Something like that, maybe. Okay, cool. I want to see how many units we got there. So let's bring it almost back to 0. Actually, let's bring it back to 0 and let's get some units. Okay, that's 0, so let me go back somewhere around here so we can see in context. That's the beauty of Unreal Engine, you can see things in context. Let's go 100. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I think that's kind of cool. That's 100 meters. Yeah, 100 meters. That's a lot. If you fall from there, you're done. Okay. Now let's see, how is the player going to go up there? Let's get these loops out. We need all these other ones. Yes, we need that. This one we do need. Okay. Okay. Here. Actually, yeah. Let's push this a little bit. Let's see how that looks. Okay, that looks interesting. Is the angle too much? Might be too much. Let's change the angle. Instead of 100, let's go 50. I think that's good enough just to give that nice design, but still keep it as straight as possible. Okay. Nice. how is the player going to go up there? Teleporter, elevator, stairs, ladders. That's the question. Okay, that's cool. Let's save this. And let's play a little bit to see what's actually happening here. Oh, this is super high. Is it actually 100 meters? I guess. Maybe not. Maybe it's... I think it's like 50 meters. Okay, we have enough space here. Nice. It gives us a nice site to shoot over here. Over here as well. Boom, boom. It's the same thing. Again, we need to cut through to go through here, and also we can cut through here so we can actually go around. Not sure how are we going to actually be able to get up there. But it will be very cool to be able to actually walk in there. Alright, let's make another door, the same thing. I'll probably keep it like this. Oof, is this not? Oh, okay, it's not centered. Oops. We need to fix that. Yeah, we need to fix that. Okay. So I guess I will just need to push this. A little bit. Okay, this point is not matching. We're gonna make it match. No problem. Then mirror again. Is probably the height. Yeah, it's okay. And again, the pivot point, I want to modify it to the center for now. Okay, very thick walls, I mean doors. Let's make those probably the same. Okay, nice. I haven't done this in Unreal, this workflow. Let's see if I can make it work. Let's see if we can actually make this work. Okay, it does not let me insert edge loops on a plane. Okay. So let's think this differently. I have my menu on the other screen. Trying to go full screen today, trying this layout. Okay, we close this gap, so to now I should be able to get, there you go, edge loops, and let's see if we can actually get those where we need. I guess it's here. Cool. So let's accept and delete. Now we have that gap, and I think now we can probably just get this and this. I need to get rid of this bunch of edges. Bridge. Let's try to clean up a little bit. It's just that I don't know how to insert. Hey Sherry, how is it going? I'm making this crazy wall kind of thing that surrounds the city. Trying to make it modular so we can like just repeat it everywhere. And I'm trying to close this thing here. But I need to delete some edges because I'm getting too much stuff. This one we don't need. We don't need those.
Quarantine city.
Something like that. Something like that. I'm thinking maybe there's some kind of mine in here, and there's like some androids protecting the mine, so no other kind of like faction can come into the city and mine that. So something like that. Bridge and bridge, and the same here. We don't need those. A bunch of loops. Let's get those loops out here, and we probably we need that one, not this one or this one. Okay, nice. And now I can get this bridge, and this one as well. Nice. So now we have this and this. Okay. Bridge, bridge, and the roof. Bridge. Nice. And I think I'm just gonna make an elevator that goes down here and whoop, goes back up, whoop, go down. Probably. Don't feel like making stairs. Let's get rid of this one, and we don't need that one, or
The cops are coming for you, laughing face.
or this one. We probably don't need this or this. We can get that merged. Probably don't need this or this. Nice. Let's keep it super simple. This one, we can probably get rid of it for now. Also, we don't need this loop and this loop and this loop. Yes, let's cut that out. This one, we don't need. Here, we don't need this. Yep. What else? Yep, I think those are the ones that are not modifying the topology, the shape of the mesh. Nice, I like this. And here we're gonna do the same thing. I want to model poly edit and push this 50 units in. That looks cool. That looks nice, that looks nice. Yep, cool. Probably we don't need this gap here. Well, it's okay, let's leave it for now. Okay, looking interesting. Let's go. A UV's project box reset. Nice.
You didn't check your Discord messages for over 10 hours, laughing face.
There's nothing there. Oh, you sent me that dual gunner. Yeah, I forgot to react. Nice. I'm trying not to add much to this because there's a lot of stuff in here. Like, it's a very complex template, so trying to take it easy and learn the template because there's a lot. Okay, let's see if we can actually get these faces. Okay, before that, I'm going to delete these two.
The Souls-like framework looks interesting, but it is not replicated at all.
Yeah, okay, we got this here. Yeah, I think that it's nice. It takes a while to. It takes a while to get used to one template, so it's kind of okay. This is not. Oh, it is. Let's see. No, it's not the same. Let me see. So yeah, I think that. Oof. It's nice to spend some time with the same template. Cannot weld selection. Selection must be either two vertices or convertible to at least two edges.
The creator's Android has a free female model on Fab.
I'll check it out. Let's see, what is this? I want to weld this. I did that a couple of minutes ago. Was it collapse? Okay, let's see, collapse. Okay, I think it worked. Let's see. No, it's separated. We can try something different. What if I get these to bridge? Oh, they don't want to bridge. No, this is not gonna work. There's something that is messing this up. Wow, very realistic. How can we get this going? I want to extrude this little piece here, but it does not allow me to merge it. I want to extrude this. And weld it, but for some reason it's not letting me. Why is that? want to weld these edges. I did it a couple of minutes ago. For some reason this it's different from, cannot weld current selection. Selection could not be partitioned into two non-loop open boundary sequences. Okay, last try. If not, we're gonna do it differently. I have another option, which is merge faces. Let's see if I can get it. These two faces merge. Oh my god, I want to merge this. How come is it? Is it not allowing me? These two edges, let's weld them. Oh, okay, no errors. Again, weld. Okay, this one is giving me issues. Weld. I got these two welded, but these ones are not welded. It looks like they are. Okay, it looks like they are welded now. This is strange. Yeah, these modeling tools are something else. Okay, cool. I think we got it. Okay. Okay. There's only one way to find out if this is actually welded. Let's see. Smooth. Okay, I think it's welded. Look at this shape. So yeah, cool. Very interesting how that works. Now I want to get this corner on every side. I like that corner. Let's mirror it everywhere. Shift to center. I got it on the other side. Cool. Then mirror again, but forward, shift to center. Backwards, shift to center. Nice. Now we have that little triangle thing everywhere. Cool. Now let's add some cool details, which is like, I should have done this before actually. Poly edit, and I want to move 10 units. 1, 2, maybe not like that. 1, 2, no, not like this. This will require, this shape is a little bit difficult to achieve with so little geometry. Let's try it again with 5, moving just 5 units in, 5 units there. Now it gives me that tilted kind of edge, which, do we really, no, it breaks it here. No, I think I'm gonna leave it like that. Yeah, I'm overcomplicating myself. Nice. I think it's enough space for the player to actually walk around. Let's see. Oof, it's 12:37. Very hot. Yeah. Is this space the same? Nope, it's not the same. Can probably modify this so we have the same space around here. Yeah, let's do that, which is modeling, poly edit. And let's push this 10 units. A little more. I think that's kind of cool. Nice. Now I need to mirror this to the other side. Okay, let's get a better view by projecting the UVs in box proportional dimensions by 100. And now mirror this, shift to center, and we got that nice spacing. Cool. Very nice, very nice. Nice. Now we are making some cool structures, more original assets for the environment. Nice. Here we're gonna have a elevator. Do we have an elevator here in this template? If not, we can make one. It's not so hard to just have a platform. We have ladders, which is super cool. We might not have an elevator, which is okay. Yeah, we can make one. I'm just gonna cut a little space, which I think we already have here. Perfect, that looks like a square. And okay, I see. We need to match this with the upper one. I think that's kind of cool. Let's just extrude this up. Do we need to extrude this? No, we don't need to. Because we need to breach this. So let's try to get this to look like a square. I think that's kind of cool. Let's cut this out. Let's go up. And here I would like to, without selecting anything else, make this something like that. Okay, let's see, did we cut anything else? No, I think it's nice. Now I'm going to select the edges. And breach. One more. Nice. Cool. Zoop. Now we have space for an elevator. I want to just make sure that we have these walls straight, because if not, the elevator is gonna get cut here and here and here. Yeah, I think we got them straight. Just double check. Nice. Cool. Let's see how big is that compared to the player. Might not need this to be so super huge. I think it's a perfect size for an elevator. Oof, okay, come on, it's loading. Getting that super huge frame drops. Okay, my computer is overheated. Nice. Okay, now it's loaded. Nice. Okay. Cool. We can have a platform go down, go up. Super cool stuff. Nice. I like this. Okay, cool. Let's grab this thing. Let's just save. I really like this stuff. Looks like some Unreal Tournament kind of environment. UVs, project UVs, reset, accept. Nice. Yeah, really want to get some drones in here and test this out. Let's get the same effect that we have here. Let's get it here as well. To do that, I'm going to insert edge loop. I don't know how to do it equally, so I need to just add a bunch of them, which is a little dumb, but I'm gonna find out how to make this more efficient. It's funny. It's like, what are you doing, dude? Why are you adding so many loops? Also, how do I select this from one corner to the other? I wish like it was like in Maya, like double click. No, it's not like that. It's okay, we're gonna find out. Okay, let's extrude this. I think it was 50 units up. Not like that, extrude. Let me try to get this back to 0. Then 1, just like that. Okay, and then I would like to get this one.
How are you doing, Real Habit?
Hey, Lighting, how is it going? Good. I'm having a lot of fun. Having a lot of fun with this project. Getting very obsessed with this template. There's a lot of stuff here that I would like to learn how to do. Okay, I like this. Let's see how it looks. I'm creating this super massive. Oh, okay, this super.
I'm doing good as well, experimenting with some things.
Nice. Yeah, I making this crazy sci-fi wall that will go around the town. And I got some progress on the village. I added some palm trees, cactuses, worked a little bit on the buildings, and I made this arena, kind of like hangar for ships. We have this door in here. I added some 90s computers here, some components from the 90s, which doesn't make too much sense, but I really like those props. I made this killer android just with a bunch of pieces, kit bash pieces. Still need to add the fingers. I textured this little guy right here, and I added the diner, which design I need to work on it a little. Made it look a little bit sci-fi by adding like a bunch of cables and stuff. Let me play to show you. And yeah, pretty excited. I want to see how much can I add to make it feel like, like immersive without my computer like burning. Frame rate is very bad. I'm getting like 20, 25 frames per second.
Diners, man, the aesthetics of it are just so great.
Yeah, diners are amazing. This is actually an asset pack that I made all the 60s, like the American. I was making an American diner from the 60s. This Ward Litzer is probably the most.
Maybe you could make the exterior more like a rounded rectangle.
Oh yeah, I had that comment too. People told me like, dude, can you make the exterior actually look like a diner? I'm like, dude, I haven't gotten into it, but I want to do it. Actually, this is an asset pack that I was planning on releasing. I need to really polish it and see if I can release it, because there's a lot of good stuff in here. A lot of very cool props I made.
And make like a second story.
That will be very nice. A second story. Like, look at this bathroom. I love this color. Like, reminds me of the.
That way, there's like apartments on top of the diner, sort of like Gotham City.
That's very interesting. That makes sense. To have some second floor with some stuff in there. This sci-fi office. It's not sci-fi, but I want to make it sci-fi. Yeah, this is it's super cool. And the kitchen, definitely, you see, it's not much work has gone into here, but I wanna get this very interesting. I decided this thing I downloaded as a waitress, but yeah, pretty happy with the progress. Here I would like to have a.
I have tried to model like objects. I'm not too good at it, but I'm very good at modeling like organic looking characters.
Nice. That's super cool. I want to make an elevator for this. I'm sure that it's not that hard just to get a platform going up and down. Nah, I think I'm gonna push this back 5 units. 5 and 5 right there. Yay! That looks very cool. We can probably get this detail as well, just to add more, a little bit of detail here, because I think it will help a lot. Yeah, I wanna see, I keep saying this, I wanna see this tutorial on modeling tools. He goes over some settings that I need to activate, because there's some very cool stuff that I'm not taking advantage of. The Unreal Engine festival, they make this super nice kind of like conferences, like these talks where they give a lot of amazing advice on how to use the engine. So the developer of the modeling tools, one of the main developers of the modeling tools in Unreal, gave a demonstration where he created a coffee cup, and it's crazy. Like, whoa! Like I mean, if you tell me model a coffee cup in Maya or Blender, it's gonna take me a lot of effort, and he did it live in Unreal Engine, and I was like, dude, damn, with proper topology. I was like, damn, not using booleans, like really like quad modeling, and I was like, whoa, okay, I see how it's done. So it's possible to actually do some very cool stuff in Unreal. Just takes some practice, like any other program. Also, the animation tools are getting super good. Like, I was watching a video on YouTube, I was like, whoa, you can create rigs and paint weights and like animate, and dude, like I need to get into that. I really wanna.
I mean, you don't need booleans, you can get a round object and then inset it and then extrude it.
Yeah, you don't need booleans. Booleans are amazing to get like a quick concept, play with different shapes, and booleans are very interesting. But definitely, if you want topology, proper topology, you are not gonna have a lot of fun with booleans. Then you will end up with some crazy meshes, and it's like, what? Now what can I do with this? But for prototyping and stuff like that, just like, figuring out shapes, I think it's amazing. I think this will look very cool if we push it 1, 2, like this. Very cool. And since we have this shape here, I would like to get that shape on the rest. Yeah, I really enjoy modeling in Unreal. I don't know what it is, but it's this straight? I don't think so.
I once attempted to make a Black Manta submarine, and the boolean just completely messed up the topology, and then I just gave up.
Oh yeah. I mean, One workflow is to use booleans, but then you need to go into retopology, which means using a tool like Quad Draw in Maya, or Blender has something similar where you draw basically squares on top of the sculpt or the boolean thing. But going from a boolean to proper topology, it's tough. I rather not do it. Bevel. Wait. Cancel. Why is it giving me that super strange shape? It's because I have this. Wait. Bevel. Oh no, it's just the UVs that are going crazy. Nice. I like that shape. Okay, cool. We can probably make, let's keep it like that. Yeah. Do we have clean? Nope, we need to make a mirror. You see how it's not connected here? That's super strange because it's symmetrical. It's connected there. Oh, it's only on one side. What? Okay, no problem. We're gonna make double mirror. So first of all, to see what I'm doing, I'm going to go to UVs, project UVs, reset. Then I want to copy this to the other side. Model, mirror, shift to center, left, shift to center, right, shift to center. Then mirror again, but backwards, shift to center, and now I will get that clean stuff on this side. Nice, beautiful. Nice. Okay, let's get the same thing here. One, 2, 3, 4. Should we do it all at the same time? No. Let's do it one by one because it's gonna. Actually, they're connected. We should probably do it at once.
When I first started learning game dev and I was told to make a wall and other stuff for the game, I told the project lead that I wasn't an avid 3D modeler, and so eventually I was forced to learn.
There's no other way. Yeah, there's no other way and there's no better way of just we're gonna get these very sharp edges here where the elevator is going to hit this thing. Do we need that? It looks cool, but do we really need that? No. Let's keep it flat. Let's keep it clean. Maybe we can do it, but on the top. Let's see how that looks. Yeah, I really like experimenting with these like super clean shapes, like low poly shapes. I don't know, it's kind of cool. It's like nice. I'm getting that. Looks kind of strange. Doesn't really go well with the rest. Let's go flat. Let's keep it sci-fi. Just flat like this. Yeah. When
I'm still working on Imperium.
I'm taking a break from Imperium. I don't know. It's a complicated topic. You know, like I went to university for 3D animation, and I took a class on pre-production where nobody takes that class seriously. Like everybody's like, yeah, dude, I really know what I want to do. Like, let's just get into the actual fun stuff. But pre-production is something that it's really important. Like, especially for game dev, because if you're gonna spend so much time and effort doing something, you need to plan for it. Imagine an architect trying to build a house without proper blueprints, right? How is he going to get things right? It's very tough. That's why we have concept artists. That's why we have, I mean, uh, that's why we have layout, blockout, all these phases that go before doing something. But that's the thing with Imperium. I don't know how much pre-production went into that game, so um, you know, it's been kind of like. I've been having conflicting thoughts about the project because I spent like a lot of effort and time like doing a lot of things, which I mean I can use those models like I'm doing right now for this town, but it's like I feel like we don't have a clear vision of what the environment should look like. So it's very difficult to actually do something right, and I don't know. I think that we probably need a concept artist, somebody who can really draw 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 drawings for us, and then we can choose the one that we want to follow. Because I've been doing that work basically. I've been just sketching ideas in 3D, but it's very rough because it takes a lot of effort to do things in 3D instead of just a drawing, right? Which still requires a lot of technique and practice and understanding and so on, right? But that's what I feel like. I don't want to say it like this, but I feel like I've been like misguided. I've been like, sometimes I feel like I'm doing the right thing. I feel like I understood the vision of the environment, and then it turns out that that's not what actually the team wanted for the game. So it's a little frustrating, because it starts making you feel like insecure of your own skills and the understanding of environments and space and like what a good level looks like. But when you analyze it a little bit further, it's like maybe we do need more pre-production. Maybe we do need to sit down and sketch out some drawings, and maybe we do need to have a clear vision of where we're going, because it's a little tough to like I said before, like work in the darkness. Like I don't really know what the environment needs to be like, right? And also during the process, during my time in that project, there's been a lot of changes, like very sudden changes that I was not expecting, and it almost feels like a child in a toy store, kind of like, oh mommy, buy me this toy, I really like this toy. Then you see the next shiny thing and it's like, no mommy, I want that one. And then you see a kid playing with this other toy and you're like, no, I want that one. Like, it's very tough for me to know what what kind of environment are we going for. So that's what's going on. Yeah. Now I'm working on my own project, and basically I have a very clear vision like of what I want. It's like Star Wars desert environment. That's it. Let me just copy that and see where it goes. I like Dune. Let's do something like Dune and Star Wars. I like Fallout. Let's add some of that there. So I'm just trying to copy those things, but I know that even if I try the hardest, I won't be able to copy that one to one. So I know I'm gonna come up with something interesting just based on that. Like not trying to reinvent the wheel, just trying to go with that. But that's what I feel with the project right now. So yeah, it's and don't get me wrong, it's totally fine to be in that position where you are just trying things out and trying to figure out what the best what are the best options for your.
Make Google Docs and set out what why if you can mutually agree on something.
Yeah. I was researching a little bit about level design, and there are questions that we haven't answered. I guess maybe I'm the one who doesn't know the answer to these questions. But like, if you're creating an environment, you need to think about what is the story of this place. What is this place used for? Who is living here? What are these people using this place for? What is the player going to do here? How is the player going to interact with this space? What is actually the player going to do inside the game, inside this space? All these questions I don't have an answer for, if we are very sincere. So yeah. It's
How I say you, and if you mutually agree on something, censors it.
yeah, I don't know, like, and it's kind of hard to say, and when I see Ryu working on the environment, like, I don't know how to say it, but I feel like we don't have a clear vision of what the thing is that we want to make. That's what worries me a little bit. Which again, like, it's totally fine, like, I understand, like, we are a very small team, and maybe maybe we haven't spent enough time in that part, but yeah. That's what worries me a little bit. I want to make this elevator go up and down. That'll be very cool.
I think you guys just need to lay out the plan for your game instead of throwing out ideas.
Yeah, that's what I would like to do. And I don't want to blame it on anybody. Like, Ryu has been very busy with other things. He has been doing a lot of other stuff, and maybe he cannot sit down with me and guide me through the process. Sometimes I work for like 2 or 3 weeks, and then I get some feedback on what I'm doing, and yeah. So yeah, I guess that's what we probably need to do.
Then be honest with them and tell them you want more direction, tell them you want them to make a Google Docs and make a plan, step 1, step 2, step 3.
Yeah, I kind of we had this conversation before, and he, I mean, I feel like sometimes I get like very abstract direction, and it's okay. Like I'm not expecting like a one by one, like just copy this, do this, but that's the issue, you know. So yeah, but anyways, let's give it some time to see. I think Rai is working on the layout, and he's gonna get some stuff there, and let's see what happens. This looks like a very fun. Okay, this is a little bit too low. This looks like a very fun thing to play in. It looks like some kind of like an Unreal Tournament kind of like stage. I think this is a little bit higher. Let's see. So yeah, is this too high? Yeah, too high. Let's go 10. 1, 2, 3. Maybe like this. I forgot what the actual height was for this. I think it was 100. I think it was 100, so let's just push it. 1, 2. No, I think it was 50. Okay, so let's see if I can get an elevator going. That will be very nice. I haven't done one of those in a while. Just let's see, Unreal Engine 5 platform. I want something super. Make an elevator, 4-minute video. Oof, okay, that was loud. Just a platform that goes up and down. Nothing too crazy.
Pt8 is simple elevator which works by pressing a key on the keyboard. It's a very simple setup and it's made almost exactly like the made in the previous video. So let's jump right in and get started.
Wow, he's doing some very interesting kind of sci-fi game.
Okay, let's make a blueprint, select actor, name it elevator and open it up. First I need the static mesh for the elevator. I have imported the model into the project, but if you don't have a model, you can just use a simple box. Here in the components tab, I'm going to add a static mesh and then here select the mesh I want to have as my elevator. Now I'm going to drag it into the scene and place it in the frame. Alright, now let's go to the event graph and make the code for the movement function. First thing I need here is a box collision. Let's add it to the event graph by typing the box in the components tab and place it inside the elevator. This is the area in which the player isn't allowed to give input to the blueprint, and when he's outside this area, he cannot do that anymore. This way we control the area in which he can interact with the elevator, so he cannot.
Okay, we need to make a blueprint.
Okay,
we need to make a blueprint with a collision box. Okay, let's just create a blueprint actor. Let's call this BP elevator. BP elevator. Okay. Inside the blueprint, I want to drop this as a static mesh. So Control B to browse, then add, and it should appear right there, static mesh. Okay. Let me bake this first because I like this. Modeling tools. Mesh. Where is it? Xform. Bake transform. Nice. Now we go into the blueprint. Add a collision box. So it covers the elevator. Nice. Cool. Now here we can probably get this location pasted here, so it is exactly on the same position. So now we can delete this one, and this is the one that we're gonna use. Let's save, and let's see what the logic is for this.
Now you right click on the box and select on components begin overlap. When you overlaps with the box,
it is a begin overlap. I've done this before, but I just want to see so I don't forget any steps. Okay, it is event on component hit on component begin overlap.
You overlaps with the box, you want to be able to give input, so let's add enable input. Right click on the box again, and this time add on component and overlap.
Okay, let's see. He's gonna do it with an enable input. It's okay. We probably don't need that, but
he's outside the box. We don't want him to be able to give input, so add the disable input node. And box we don't, and this time add on component and overlap.
add event on component overlap, and this is just to disable the input. Actually, I can do this on the main screen now that I have this other setup. Let's see if that actually appears on. Yep, right there. Okay, cool.
When he's outside the box, we don't want him to be able to give input, so add the disable input node, and for the controllers, add the get player controller node, and
Okay, we're gonna get the player controller.
now we're ready. Alright, now Now let's add a key here by typing keyboard and selecting one of these lessons. Here you can change the key to whatever you want. So let's go with E and now.
Okay, let's get a key. I don't know, let's try E. It's keyboard E. There you go.
Now when we press E on the keyboard, whatever we make here will go. What we need here is a set relative location function. Make sure the static mesh is the target, and now here we can define this new location after we
Set relative location. So set relative location of the box that we are using.
hit E on the keyboard. Let's go with 300 and play the game.
Okay, now we need to set up the height that we want.
Yeah, as you can see, when I hit E, it goes to its new location.
Okay, so we need to figure out how high is this thing that we need to go to. So to do that, okay, I'm going to just make a little box. Modeling box, and I want this box to be snap to the floor. There you go. Great. And I want this box no, actually that's yeah, let's create a box and be without leaving the modeling tools. I would like to see how high is this, so I'm just gonna make it super high to see if it actually goes through, and I think it's more than 1000 units. Let's try 1500. Okay, so here I'm going to go down. Okay, it's a little snappy. Let's try 1100. That's about right. 1100 works. So let's cancel this cube, and inside the BP elevator I'm just gonna give it 1100 in C in height. So nice. Let's test it out. This one needs to go down. Is the pivot point yeah, in the bottom? Perfect. So let's drop it and let's see if I can actually go up. It's gonna teleport me, so then we're gonna get the nice elevator kind of movement. Let's test this out. I go into the platform and it's not doing anything cause it's not getting the player. Oh, it's with an input. I totally forgot, it's not automatic. I need to press an input. Totally forgot. So if I go here and go E, okay, nice, it works. Now I can go up. I need to push it to 20 units down, maybe 20. Yeah, maybe I think it's 20 or is it 10? All right, so we got that going. Nice. Let's finish the video to get that.
And goes for it. Plus one here is to make it move smoothly and also be able to make it go back by pressing the video. We are going to do that with the timeline. Right click and type timeline and add it to the event. What it does is that it outputs the...
Okay, we're gonna get a timeline. This is gonna allow us
Vector track.
to make a
We don't want to
animation
make
curve
it
and add some speed.
and we only need to work with the z-axis.
So track, I think it's vector track.
Open top and you add a vector track.
Yeah, vector track for direction. So let's go vector track, and we only want to see the Z direction. So I guess
We don't want to make it non-deployed and the x-axis, and we only need to work with the z-axis. So let's lock them all and only keep the z-axis unlocked so we can work with it easily. This here is the length of the timeline, and in our case 3 seconds is enough. But
3 seconds to go up. Yeah, let's make it 5.
of course, based on your project and the speed you are looking for, you can tweak the value.
So we need to add 2 keyframes.
You have another right click and add a key and also add another one. And
Let's add a key, which is, right click, add key, right click, add key, and the second one is gonna be 1, a value of 1, time 5. And there's a way to look at this. Is it home? Or is it here? There you go. And here to focus the entire timeline. Okay, cool.
end of the line. This is the first location of the elevator, so the time and value should be 0 and 0, and the other one should be 3 and 300. Meaning that after 3 seconds, it should move 300 centimeters along the z-axis. The final thing I'm gonna do here is that I'm gonna select them both and here with auto to make this curve. This means that the speed at the start and at the end of
He's gonna not make it linear, but he's gonna make them have this curve. So it's gonna start slow and then it's gonna slow down a little bit. It's gonna have an ease in and ease out, let's say.
of the movement will be less than the middle, which makes it move smoother and more natural. Alright, now let's compile, play the game.
Okay, this is gonna give the value. Okay, so the value here it's gonna be the one that is the height. Let's see.
Stand the middle. We beat at the start, make this curve. Is one should be 3 and 300. Meaning that after 3 seconds, it should move.
That's the time and the value. Okay. So value is going to be 1100 time 5 seconds. Okay, let's try this. And the new track goes to new location.
300 centimeters along the z-axis. The final thing I'm gonna do here is that I'm gonna select them both and here with auto to make this curve. This means that the speed at the start
Okay,
and at the
let's
end
try
of
this
the
out.
movement will be less than the middle, which makes it move smoother and more natural.
Nice. It goes slow, then a little bit faster. Shook. Nice.
You can see it working perfectly.
Now, can I go back with E? No, I need to make another timeline to go back down, which is the inverted.
Back when we press E again, here we need the flip-flop node, and then we should connect the second output to the reverse computer.
Okay, we need a flip-flop node. Nice. I forgot about that one. So here, if we get a flip-flop node, it will go to play and reverse. Nice. Cool. Now just going to the timeline. I think this is going to be 1100 minus 22 is gonna be 11 1080 1078. I think that's the value I need to get the platform exactly where I need it. Nice. So here I'm going to come here and let's see.
This means that when you press E for the first time, the timeline will.
Oh, I've been subscribed to this guy. Nice.
And when we hit it again, it will indicate.
Okay, let's see if it works. Let me go up.
Back to its first position.
Nice. It goes up.
Instead, show it to the static mesh.
Yes. The elevator. I think I missed 2 units.
If you enjoyed the video, don't forget
Let's go back down. It works. 5-minute tutorial. It works beautifully. Amazing. I missed the values, which are 1080, like video resolution. Amazing. Okay, we got that going. Very nice. So save. Nice. Cool. Now we can make this elevator look beautiful and everything look beautiful. Nice.
Comp asterisk.
I saw the the poem. Nice. I'm gonna read it with, oh, there you go. It matches beautifully. 1080 is the height of this tower. Absolutely amazing. Yes. Go down. Funny elevator, and we can make it look super cool and everything. Nice. Now we can probably shoot some robots. Yeah. Oh no. Oh. Thankfully we don't have fall damage yet. Yay. Okay, we can probably get some cool bevels and some nice materials on it and test it out, but it's not time to make it look nice. I kinda wanna I see the elevator hitting the walls. I probably need to make the walls straight so we don't get that, but nice, looks pretty cool. Yay. Very nice. Okay, this is a static mesh with a blueprint. I should probably try.
Funny. You sing a screen freezes.
Actually, this elevator. No, let's leave it there. I was thinking of making like. We can make it look nice, like have a little platform or something like. Yeah. Yeah, we need to make it a little bit smaller for sure. Let's figure out how much smaller does it need to be. Okay, I think it needs to be, let's figure out the mesh that I have here. Let's look for this, let's place it here, and let's copy the location, paste it, and then let's push it up, and from here, let's see, it's a tiny little bigger than we need, so we can probably just scale it without snapping. A little bit. Ah, it's not a perfect square. Okay. So, yep. Let's get it there. It's okay to leave a little gap since it's an elevator. I think that's kind of cool. I like this. I would like the gap to be equal on both sides. It's okay. I think that's good enough. It's a noticeable space. Let's just go mesh. Modeling, Xform, bake transform, and delete this. That will get our elevator baked because it's an instance of the original. And now we should not get this intersecting with the walls, hopefully. If that happens, it's because the walls are not straight, which is also possible. And yes, the walls are not straight by any means. Oops. They get smaller when we get down. Okay, so let's get the walls to be straight. Modeling, poly edit, face, and let's okay, yeah, it makes sense that this was not straight at all. Okay, now it's straight. Nice. Okay. Need to find the box again. Copy the location, paste the location, oh yeah. Now let's try to make it smaller. Like this. I think that fit. It fits perfectly. Maybe we want a little gap so it feels like it's another piece. There you go. That's better. Cool. So again, let's bake, Xform, bake transform. Now that we baked, I also like to go to UV's project reset.
How to do the edge loops, extrude, inset, etc.
Yeah.
Sensei.
Yeah, I need to. I need to make a video on modeling tools. I'm still learning. I know the basics. I learned how to do vertex welding today, which is super important. Nice. Now we got this beautifully there. Okay, now we have a perfect square going down. Beautiful. Yay. But there's this video that I think I'm gonna watch on the stream. It's like half an hour long, but I'm gonna watch just the beginning where he explains how to activate some options in the modeling tools, some secret options that will definitely make the whole thing easier. Okay, let's see. Nice. Perfect. What happened here? Why is it not going up? So I was I was right with the measurement. It was 1082. I need 2 more units to go up. Maybe I changed the width of it? No, I don't know. Anyways, let's go here to the timeline and make it, let's give it 2 more units. Bloop, 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 bloop. Maybe it's 2 or 3 units, I don't know. Anyways, let's try it out. Doesn't need to be perfect. I calculate maybe it's 3 more units. So it's gonna be 85. Nice. It's time to bring some drones and test this out. Clean. 1 unit up. It was 84. I guess. Anyways, let's leave it like that. Okay, cool. Nice. It's time to bring some robots here. I'm gonna bring the crazy killer robots, which are super hard because they are on medium difficulty. But they have the Lyra setting, so nice. Yeah, maybe half a point off, but that's good enough. That's good enough. Nice. Yay. And this, yeah, let's leave it like that. I don't want to make a platform where like the elevator sits into, which could be nice, but actually, yeah, that would be very nice. All right, let's bring some drones. Okay, to do this, I would like to get this drone, which is already set up, and I would like to get my helmet, and I would like to get my weapon, which has like 10,000 bullets. Is it part of this? Come on. Oh my god, is it? That's funny. Are you? I made it part of a level instance? Okay, oops. That's funny. Let's just browse it and let's just place it. Here and here, and let's get this one. Let's copy and paste and bring them over here, drop them with End key. Yeah, we can probably, yeah, let's just leave this one here. It has no magazine, that's strange. Let me see what's going on. Don't really want to break the. No, it has only 10 bullets. Oh, it has no bullets because it has no magazine. Oh no. Yep, that weapon is actually not the one that I had. Oh damn it. So, yep, I probably need to go back to where I found that weapon, which I think is this one. Yeah, this one. There are like 1,000 data tables here, data assets. So it's I need to get used to this template. Not sure which is the one that makes it have more bullets. Hopefully this is the one that it's almost infinite, because this template has like 10 bullets per gun. Like it's like, yeah, 10,000, there you go. It just disappears. Okay, cool. Let's add some robots and some nav mesh so they can move around. And let's test this out. Okay, let's push this one somewhere here. I need to learn how to make them patrol around and stuff. That would be very cool. Okay. So let's say this is like a mining town or something, and these robots don't let the people from this town go out these walls. And also they don't let anybody into the town. And you got infiltrated through the sewer system or something like that. So there cannot be really ships like this. I have a... where is it? Like this one. Maybe it's broken. I don't know. And let's add one more on the top. Looking at the other side. Because these have sight, so it's not gonna look at us if we are not on the front. I'm not sure if these guys detect sound, but they should. Okay, cool. We have one. Nice. Let's test this little modular tower thing that I made. With this Space Marine looking helmet. Nice. Not sure why I'm placing this, but it looks cool. Yay. We can bury this a little bit in the sand as well, like this doesn't really matter. Just having fun. Like cool. All right, let's get these drones. I'm most likely going to die in this mission, because these drones are a little bit hardcore. But as long as I hit them fast and stun them. Okay. I need to learn how to make them explode. They explode sometimes, but not always. the regeneration is very fast. Oh, damn, he got me. Yeah, this reminds me of the Lyra project. Like the AI from Lyra, it's hardcore. He's like, hey, I'm here. Also, this robot is a little bit too thin. I mean, the actual body who's receiving the bullets is invisible. I just basically parented each piece to the other skeleton. So this is not the actual, not the actual representation of the... Oh crap, okay. I would like to get some grenades. That'll be fun. Or we can actually just hit them. It's a little bit easier. Oh, crap. As I keep... Oh, damn it. This one keeps on shooting. Sometimes they stop shooting while you get them to hit. While you're hitting them. Oh, crap. Do they actually hit? There's no nav mesh. Okay, that's why they cannot move. Might make sense. I need to add the nav mesh. Does it make more damage if I hit the head? I know they have like different damages per bone. You see, that one exploded, but the body doesn't disappear. I need
losing oil. Laughing face.
I need to see how to make it explode. I like them to explode. Okay, let's get the last one. Oh yeah, I pushed them. Push him down. Get him. Come on. There you go. Nice, that one exploded. But I want the mesh to poof, also like fracture, like poof, very cool. Need to work on the sounds of the robot. I actually have some recorded sounds I made for a mech that I have on another project. That says like, how does it go? It goes like, target detected, engage in combat, something like that. It says, and I added some filters. It sounds pretty cool. I want to record some cool sounds for this. Okay, let's add a little nav mesh. Probably let's get some grenades. But I like the level. It's pretty interesting. Let's get a nav mesh. Wow, it's getting super hot. It's 2 p.m. I feel like I'm in the desert. Nav mesh bound volume, nav modifier volume. Is it this one? We need to make it like huge, which is like, I don't know, maybe 10,000. Okay, my computer just froze. That's too much. 1,000. Okay, I think that's too much. 500? 100? Oh wow, the values are too big on this. It's not centimeters, it's something else. 25? 30? 30 is good. Yep. Okay, let's get some of these, cover the whole thing. nice. That's kind of cool. Even if they fall to the sides, they have a little bit to the sides. Nice. Okay, let's go. Nice. I want to add some grenades. I have some grenades somewhere around here. Grenades. Ooh, is it here? Yeah. A poison grenade, flashbang grenade, electroshock grenade, explosive grenade, paint grenade, smoke grenade. I like the flash grenade. But this is not where you pick them up. This is just a demonstration. Is it here? Oh, here's where you can modify the weapons. It's super cool. You can actually modify them. Like, this template is very nice. The RPG engine. Maybe here I have grenades. Nope. Oh yeah, is that a grenade? Nope. It's just armor. It's just things to modify the weapons. Oh, here we got the grenades. Nice. Very cool. This is the smoke. This is the grenade. It says just lost. I don't know what that means. This is the flash grenade. Paint, smoke, electroshock, explosive, and explosive. We have two types of explosive. Strange. Okay, let's get these. Let's get these three. Okay, I'm gonna push them over there. Okay. Probably better just to copy the location. I have some very cool mesh for these grenades. Need to replace them with the mesh. Okay, nice. Oh, these meshes are kind of cool, but I have very detailed one. All right, let's test this out with the nav mesh. Whew, damn. Let me see if I can open some windows. Alright, now it should be better. I'm not sure how to throw the grenade. Is it G? Grenade G, open list of available grenades, Alt X. Why the Alt commands are not working? What? Alt X threw the grenade. Okay, I need to hold it. I see. I can choose. Okay. Then the other Alt, the right Alt X throws the grenade. That's very strange. Oh crap. Okay. Yeah, I think the keys are not the exact same that I'm getting there. That's because I was.
Therefore, always works no.
Yeah, I was trying to use the teleporter because there's a teleport option where you can go through walls and stuff. Super cool, and I think it was with the other Alt. But if I press only G, for some reason it does not. I need to equip the grenade. Now it's equipped. Now I can throw it with G. Nope, doesn't want X. Okay, it's X. And it says here that it's G. This is not right. I need to ask about that. So, Alt X. Oh, damn it. Okay, well, I cannot really use that command because it's very I need my both hands to do it, so I guess it's just for demonstration purposes. I need to change that to something more comfortable, like G, just like G, without having the thing equipped. Definitely I'm not gonna equip a grenade, like no other game does that, like come on. Okay, anyways. Oh, look at this. Now that I put the nav mesh, they go all together. They get all together in the border. That's very strange. Are they shooting through the walls? Like, what the hell is that? Are you serious? Oh, I think I need to set some physical material to the walls, or some, yeah, probably, so they cannot shoot through the walls, because that's very strange. I like that kind of like electricity thing. Damn it. Okay. I'm too bad for these drones. Okay, well, that's cool.
Some invisible walls.
That's pretty cool. I'm happy with this. Okay, I'm gonna save this, and I'm gonna go drink some water. I'll be right back. It's getting too hot.
Camper drones.
Camper drones. Yeah. I can also add some teammates, so they can fight each other and stuff. It's super nice. Alright, I'll be right back. Let's add some nice view. Maybe number 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like this one.
Teammates should not fight each other. Laughing face. Three more hours until Monster Hunter Wilds is playable.
Wow, it's extremely hot in here. Oh my god. You can feel like a heat wave when you come into the room. Oof. Bad time to be using the computer. Oof. And working on a desert, which makes everything feel super hot. That's funny. Okay, so this is looking very nice. I'm very happy with this. So let's actually see what happens if we add some stuff. Let's be organized and rename some stuff. This is going to be named SM front barrier, or I don't know. Yeah, let's call it barrier. SM front barrier. Then this is going to be called SM middle or center. Yeah, let's call it middle barrier. And this is going to be called SM back barrier. Okay, this is going to be called tower barrier. So static mesh underscore tower barrier. Okay, now that we have this named, I would like to. It will be nice to make a little folder with these pieces before it gets too. I see where the other. Yeah, I need to start organizing all of this before it gets too messy. Let's make a new folder and call it barriers. Let's call it like outside barriers. I want to do a folder because in my experience you always want to keep a backup to this before doing any beveling or anything, adding any details.
Do you by chance know a plugin which allows me to use WAV or MP3 files for character lip sync? NVIDIA has an audio to lip sync plugin, the NVIDIA Omniverse. It gives pretty decent results. And this one goes to this folder. This I lost this one. What?
Let me look it up for you. It's called NVIDIA lip sync. Let's see. Audio to face. Audio to face. Basically, very good stuff. Okay, so here let me. Now that I have everything on a folder, now we can make a duplicate of this. So we can give it a little bevel and add some materials and make it look cool. Also test the pivot point of things. Because this one, let's see if it snaps. It snaps every 50 units.
And pink waving.
Nice. It snaps nicely. Hey, what's up? How is it going? So yeah, now that we have this, I'm going to make a folder and that's called backup and add all my copies in there just in case. Nice. So now we have the backup and it's time to add some cool materials to this. I like to use this one. Where is it? Let's get it from here. Let's get this material right here. And let's place it everywhere here. Oops. Actually, I'm gonna place this material directly to the mesh instead. So I don't need to be placing it all over the place. I can just add it directly. Here. And then we can start beveling a little bit. And we can start vertex painting a little bit. Okay, cool. That's very nice. Now we have this. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Let's save these. Okay, so next step is going to be bevel this whole thing. There's a lot of edges that we don't need. So I'm gonna get rid of this, rid of this. We probably don't need this. Nice. Let's clean this up. Probably don't need this one. Yes, we need that one. This one. Do we need that one? I don't think so. Nope, we don't need that one. And this one we don't need. Okay. Here also don't need that one. This one, yes. No, no, and no. Okay. Also here we don't need this one or this one. These are not adding any shapes. This one also is not adding any changes to the shape. Let's clean that up. Cool. Okay, let's save. Now let's start beveling this a little bit so it looks super cool. Okay, let's get this one, this one, this one, and this one. We can probably just do half of it, and yeah, let's just do half, and then we can mirror no need to go all the way through. Let's do this one. I would like to get this one. Okay, this one is interesting because we are sharing all these edges, so up, come on, select this one, then this one, also here, and here, and here, and here, here, and here. Let's do that side just in case. Okay. And this one, and this one. Okay. Now let's go up and get this one. Should we do that on the floor? Let's get it. Okay, let's get this one and this one. Yeah, might as well just do this. Let's get this one, this one, this one. Probably missing a couple, but I think we can always double mirror on 2 axes. Okay, let's go in here and let's see if I'm missing something here. This one, this one, and this one. Okay, I think we got most of it. Nope, not that one. I want just this little one right there. Oh, come on, this one. Oh, this one right there. Not this one. And let me get this thing right there. Okay, I think we are good to go. Yep. Let's try this bevel. I'm gonna mirror that. Okay, the elevator. Let's do the elevator as well. Okay, let's try this out. I just want a super tiny little bevel. Bevel right here. Super tiny little bevel. That, I think that works. And bevel subdivisions. Okay, I think that's very nice. Nice. I'm probably forgetting one edge somewhere, but let's just focus on one side. Yep, I think that's kind of cool. Yeah, let's just go with it. Accept. Then let's see, perfect. Let's just mirror this. Xform model, model mirror, and I want this to mirror to the left, right side, shift to center, shift to center, and now we have a bevel on the other side. That's very nice. Okay, now I want to mirror again, and I want to mirror backwards, shift to center. Okay, so now we should have a bevel everywhere. That's nice. Nice, very cool bevels. I like it. And I'm missing this bevel. Oh my god, I knew I missed one. Which we don't need. It might look nice to actually have this division here. Yeah, let's probably get that one. It's kind of nice, the division that the bevel creates between modular pieces. It's not very good to do bevels one after the other. In some programs it really messes the whole thing up, but it does mess the thing. It's okay, let's keep that one off. It's gonna keep just this consistent. And I think I forgot it here as well. Let's see. Yeah, it will create this issue here. Damn it. I knew I forgot and I forgot one. Yeah, we can probably clean it up. But we're gonna vertex paint this, so we are gonna retriangulate this, so it's no problem actually. Yeah, yeah. I forgot. We're gonna retriangulate. So for this workflow specifically, it works. So again, I need to do the X4, model mirror to the left. Right, shift to center, and now I will get it. Did I got a bevel there? Doesn't look like. Wait. Oh no, I don't know. I was actually mirroring the wrong side. It is left, or is it right? Shift to center. No, this always confuses me. Left. What? Not getting this bevel here. It's bevel there. I see it's sharp here. Okay, I'm gonna guide myself with this little artifact. So left, shift to center. No, it's right, shift to center. Okay, yeah, there you got it. Okay, we got that. And then mirror backwards, shift to center, and that should get this other one. Yeah, for some reason I'm getting this sharp line there. Might be the normals. We're gonna recalculate the normals. I have some good results with the angle weighted option. Okay, so let's hide this for now, and let's see. I'm getting some issues here, but we're gonna retriangulate that, and some issues there. Okay, yep. Let's retriangulate and recalculate normals to see if we can get this looking a little better, and then we can vertex paint. Mesh, remesh. I need like a bunch of geometry, a bunch. Maybe I went too crazy. Damn, yeah, it's not. Oh, I messed up. When you do the bevels, you cannot do them separately. You need to do it all at once. Damn. Let's see what results we get. Oof, terrible. I guess. Yeah. Okay. Well. Damn it.
How you did remesh? Modeling, and where is that?
You need to activate the modeling tools in Unreal Engine. It's a plugin that is integrated in the edit plugins, and then when you activate it and restart your engine, you go to let me show you. You go here where it's this double window. You go here under selection mode on this menu, upper left corner, and there you can see the modeling mode. You can also access it by pressing Shift 5. Then you go to mesh and remesh. Yeah, I think the proper way to do this, it's gonna be actually getting the bevel right. So I think I did Control C. Yeah, I went back. So let's try to get.
That disintegrated. Laughing face. Thanks, man. Got it.
Definitely. Let's get this. Let's do this properly. Let's select the whole thing, which is kind of hard to visualize, and then let's try to get all the rings that we don't need with Control click. No, I cannot really do it like that. Okay, let's just go and try to get all the ones, especially the ones that I missed, very carefully. I wish there was like a selection mode that just gets the right edges, like the outside edges. Okay, I'm selecting some of them that I don't need, but I will come back and deselect. Let me just get the other edges. These ones are the ones I missed. Okay, to get that super nice bevel, and the other ones. Okay, this shape is not so complex. Just need to pay attention to the right vertices. Let's clean this up a little bit by deselecting this and this. We don't need those. We don't need this one. We don't need that one, and this one right there. Okay, Careful, we need this one. Okay, I think I'm getting all the other edge. This one.
Great man comes up.
Hey, what's up? I'm making this sci-fi kind of like barrier kind of thing, and I'm trying to bevel it, but I messed up like always by not selecting one thing. Here you can select the ring option. Will get me all the rings, all the edge loops. In other words, I need this. I need this and this and this and this and this and this and this one and this one and this one and this one. Okay, this one and this one. We're gonna mirror that, so probably don't need to select these ones, but just in case. Oh, nope, that one no. Okay, yep, we don't, yeah, we're gonna mirror that, so it doesn't matter. But let me get the elevator. We need that one, that one, that one, that one, that one, not this one. Okay, let's finish this off by getting this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. Very importantly, I also will get these ones just in case, so I don't forget this one. Okay, I think I got it. Let me double check. So we got the whole tunnel, we got all the edges, all the outer edges selected. Very important, this one, because it's gonna get mirrored and we need to get that one. Inner edges, I mean outer edges. I guess this one, it's very good. Let's try to bevel. Nice, beautiful bevel. I love how it looks. It's just gonna get destroyed with the remeasure anyways, because we're gonna do vertex paint on this. So accept, and let's just mirror this. Okay, let's just mirror this to the is it the right? No, left shift. No, is it right? Shift to center, and I think we got bevels everywhere. Nice. I think I got it right. Let's double check these edges. Okay, yep, looks very nice. Cool. I'm gonna get this gap because of the bevel, but that looks cool as well. Nice. I kind of wanna like make a backup from this, because I'm gonna test the remeasure. So I'm gonna call this beveled, and then I'm going to duplicate that, and I'm gonna call it remeshed. It's gonna be called bev and remeshed, and that one I'm gonna put it here, replace the static mesh, and I'm gonna destroy this mesh a little bit. Let's see the results. Hopefully we don't get too like the edges too ugly. We can always change the normals to fix it a little bit. So mesh, remesh. I'm gonna do the calculation that Unreal thinks that we need. Unreal is like, yeah, let's use this amount. So you get your bevel there, and you get your things there.
Let's try to plug in simple narrative system.
Simple narrative system. And here you see it breaks the normals of your bevel, and it's like, oh, it looks ugly, damn it. Then you go to attributes, and you go to edit attributes. Wait, where is it? Normals. It's on attributes, normals, and then you go to, there's area weighted, there is angle weighted, and there's area angle weighted, and I think the best one is angle weighted. There is from using existing topology, which is not nice, face normal threshold, face group ID, per triangle, per vertex, nope. I think it was face normal threshold. I think it's the one that gives me, it gets a little cut in there. Oh damn, I'm getting some strange stuff here. No, I'm not getting very good results. I guess the amount of let's see. Yeah, the amount of vertices I have is not enough for this to work nicely. No, let's go back to yeah, this is a very big mesh, it probably needs more. Let's cancel the edit normals and let's go to mesh remesh, and we probably need to go with more. Damn it, I don't really want to add more, but and you know what the issue is? Like, I'm going to do vertex painting, and vertex painting like doesn't work with nanite because we need the vertices to stay frozen, and nanite recalculates the vertices. So yep, how do you do that? I don't know. How do you get vertex painting and nanite together to work? That's something I need to research. Maybe it's not possible. Smoothing uniform, smoothing shape preserving. Oh, not very nice. Mixed, probably the best. Smoothing rate. Haven't tried this option. I don't see any changes. Edge constraints, boundary, advanced, standard, full pass, normal flow. Gonna keep this in default. Okay, let's see if we can make this look a little better with the normals. Attributes, normals. Damn it, it looks terrible. At least I'm not getting those stretches there, but I'm losing the beautiful bevel I had. I guess, yep, I guess I'm going to just forget about the vertex paint for this mesh and just do maybe some decals or something, or just go into substance and do a specific texture for this. Maybe some cool triplanar texture might look nice. Yeah, this is not really gonna work. Let's go back. I like the bevel. and the low topology, the low geometry. Let's see, is this what I had? Yep, very clean, not much, just on the edges. Yeah, I rather have it like this. We are not gonna get this effect that I was going for, which is this one, like this super nice vertex painting stuff, unfortunately, but it's okay. Is it worth it? But I kind of wanna, because I mean I cannot really vertex paint it like this. We don't have enough vertices. Let me double check. Wireframe. No, this is not gonna get vertex painted. The triangles are too long. We need nice distribution of topology. I mean, it's triangulated, but equal triangles for nice vertex painting. I have a backup, and this is the remeshed. Let's give it one more try. Use target edge length. Huh. There's a lot of options. There must be a way to get this nice. Okay. Oh, okay. The smaller the number, the more triangles I get here. It's the other way around. I'm doing a remesh based on edge length. Is that gonna give me better results? Let's try maybe 800. Oh, okay. I think that's enough to do vertex painting. Maybe too little, but it's more. Yeah, this is good right here. This is good for vertex painting. This is the minimum we need. Let's just go with this and see. I have a backup. The bevel totally messed up. It looks super sharp. Unfortunately, let's just try a normal, super quick, and see if we can get it. I can get it to look round, but then the textures are messed up. Fuck. Sharp edge angle threshold. It was 40, 60, 80, 90. Nope, 80 messes it up. 70 doesn't give me a result. Damn it. Okay. Area weighted, fixed inconsistent. Oh wait, area and angle weighting. Face normal threshold 180. Oh, it gives me good results. Hey, I found the new settings right there. It looks good. Yep, texture is not stretching, doesn't look strange. I'm getting that smooth bevel. Oh, I found the settings. Almost. Oh, I forgot to bevel the floor. Damn it. Nope, I didn't forget. I just need to do a mirror. I found the settings right here. Right here. I'm gonna take a screenshot of these settings because this is very good. That's why I like streaming, because I get all of this recorded and I can go back and be like, oh yeah, that's what I was using. Oh yeah, these are the settings. Perfect. So I'm just gonna take a little snapshot of these settings right there. Beautiful. I'm gonna save it here and I'm gonna name it beveled plus remeshed normal settings, something like that. Now I know that the angle needs to be 180, which is super crazy. Beautiful. Yes. Okay, now I just need to mirror this to the other side to get this thing there. Model mirror, it's gonna be backwards, shift to center. Now I have this beautiful bevel all around here and all around there. Nice. Yeah. And the best part is that if I come here and I go to, let's just save all of this. Nice. I'll play the audio in a little bit. Here I'm going to go to paint, mesh paint, paint. Color, was it green or red? I think it was red. And then eraser green. Let me get this one right. And let's check if it works. Awesome. It's not the best vertex painting because we don't have too many vertices, but I'm getting some issues. Some normal issues there. Damn it. Not perfect, but better than before. And I can go with shift and get this. We can probably remesh it and give it a little bit more, but also don't want to go too crazy with the amount of vertices. Yeah, we do need more vertices. This is not gonna work too well with this amount. Okay. Okay, but at least we got the normals to work. So, yep, let's probably get it. Modeling, X-form, mesh, remesh. Let's give it a little bit more. Okay, and let's see if it helps with the vertex paint. Yeah, not really. I need to give it more vertices, but yeah, that's a good start. On the edges we are having some issues. Yeah, this is that's the unfortunate part of it. Oh, you see the repetition? Oh my god, too much repetition in that texture. Oh, it's a big mesh. Actually, yeah, we could probably make it work. We don't need that much. The repetition on that one, definitely I need to change it. The scale, I'm just gonna give it a super quick. Just for some variation. The brushes might be too big. Yeah, the brush is too big. That's where the cool thing is. We have 2 layers and I need to blend them together. 3 layers, so I need to hide this layer a little bit with the other one, and there's where the magic happens. Like, that's how you hide the repetition a little bit, and you can get some cool stuff. Obviously, doing this with a lot of patience and love is the key, but I'm just testing some quick patterns. Yep, the repetition is too much. Nice. A little bit here in the edge. Oh, so it's a little bit hard to paint because the vertices are too big. There's not enough vertices, but let's leave it there. Cool. That was interesting. Nice. How it looks from the oh, I'm really liking this town. I like looking it from here. This is the highest point in the town. From this distance, good. That's the beauty of VFX. Just keep it very, very small and small. Very far away. Nobody will notice. Oh no. My world partition said like, nope, we're not gonna load that thing. Too much. You got too much going on in the map. Okay, let's see if we can actually get there through here. Come on. Yeah, world partition was like, nope, that's out of reach. We need to make it partitionally.
Do vertex painting.
Yeah, I was doing some vertex painting. I'm making this kind of like a super huge thing, this kind of sci-fi barrier. What are these drones doing in here? Like, these are bugged out. Oh my god, I need to talk to the guys from the template. Like, what are these drones doing in here? You're not supposed to be up down here. Come on, yeah, these are bugged out for sure. And also, it doesn't look that bad from up close. We have too much repetition. I can see a lot of repetition in this texture, so I need to find another texture that doesn't is harder to see the repetition, like this one, for example. Like, if you pay attention, you see it, but it's not so obvious. This one is very obvious, and the scale also changed the scale a little. Yeah, I was modeling these little things. It looks nice from close. It's just that I'll probably need to find a texture that has less grunge. I mean, less kind of like, how do you say it? Damage, so it's not so noticeable. Where is... Oh, there is the elevator. What? Okay. Wow. Killer robots. Okay, nice. Nice. We got one piece going. Actually, let's see if the vertex painting gets transferred. I don't think it gets transferred. Let's see if we can bake it. I know there's an option for that. Mesh paint. To mesh applies per instance vertex colors to source meshes. I think it is this one. This operation copies vertex colors, LOD 0, selected instances. This will change.
Painting instead of vertex painting, bro.
Is texture painting instead of vertex painting? What do you mean? There is texturing where you basically create a specific texture for a specific mesh. You use Substance Painter or something like that. You bake the maps, you get curvature, you get all this good stuff, and you get very cool effects on that specific mesh. And there's vertex painting where you get triplanar textures and then you mix them together, painting different layers on top of the mesh, on top of the vertices, so you can get different effects through painting the vertices. There's red, blue, and green channels, so you can mix 3 different textures with them. Maybe more, I don't know, but usually I think is 3. So let's get this one here. Nice. Yeah, you get the vertex painting basically baked on the mesh, and you can basically duplicate it. That's very cool. So I'm missing 3 more pieces. I'm missing 3 more pieces, and yeah, and we will get this. For some reason this real-time thing is not showing. Okay, that's very cool. We can probably add more detail here, down here, yeah. Instead of making it like super blocky, I can probably add some more little details, which would also kind of like, I like how it looks. That's pretty cool. I also have a backup if I want to add more details, no problem. Nice. So next step will be to add bevels to this back piece, middle piece, and front piece to make it look that it belongs with this one. But yeah, looks pretty nice. And with these modular pieces, we can build a super cool barrier that surrounds the city. Not exactly sure what is this the story is going to be. I was thinking of like this is like a mining town, and there's like these robots that don't allow the people to go out, so they're keeping them here. It's kind of funny, like robots slaving people. Oh, you see, like the robots are getting out of the thing and running towards, but only 2 of them. That's very strange. I need to ask why is that happening. They get to the corner of the nav mesh.
There is a substance painter kind of method instead of vertex painting in UE Pro.
I think there's a plugin for Substance Painter in Unreal Engine. I haven't used it actually. I need to check it out. But there is a plugin. I'm not exactly sure how it works. I saw there's a plugin and it's updated to 5.5. Not exactly sure how is that how that works. If you need to have like Painter open or if it just works directly or what the deal is, but definitely it will be nice to see how that goes. Cause
Hello, what's wrong?
Hey, how's it going? What's wrong with what? I think that we should probably get these other pieces that I'm missing. Look at these creatures I got. I'm impressed how is my computer handling all of this. I was getting so many crashes, then I took the textures from 4K to 2K, then I changed, I activated the megalights, and things starting to run pretty like so much better. It's not like I'm getting like a great frame rate. I'm actually getting like 20 frames per second now, which is terrible. But I'm streaming.
That plugin allows to paint on mesh instead on vertex means it is more optimized, isn't Pro?
I mean, the whole idea about vertex painting is that you can reuse the same amount of the same texture over and over, instead of having one specific mesh map, one image per object, right? That's the whole purpose of vertex painting. Now we cannot use nanite on vertex painted meshes because nanite changes the distribution of the vertices, right? So I need to ask somebody who knows more about optimization what is better. But there's also trim sheets where you can use the same tileable texture and UV map it very smartly into your buildings, which is a very common technique in video games. But these are very interesting questions, actually, very interesting questions. This project, especially, I need to research a lot on optimization, on draw calls and all that good stuff to see what makes sense to actually do for this project.
Can you show the map places in wireframe and light complexity with and without megalights?
For megalites, it's already activated. I will need to restart the project, and it takes a little bit to open. But I can show you the wireframe. This is the problem with vertex painting. You need to have a lot of vertices, like a lot, and you cannot make them nanite. So, does it make sense to do this?
I can help you with optimization.
You see, this is a mesh without the remesh, so we have less vertices. This is too much vertices. I think that's not worth it, and especially we cannot make a nanite. All of this is nanite, all these rocks, all this stuff, and the houses. This is vertex painted, so it has a lot of vertices, like a lot. Jesus Christ, a lot of vertices. So that's not so good. We would like to have something more like this. You see, just like this is good topology. Just basically two triangles. But that's what I wanna get, like a good. Yeah, it's a good question. Like I don't know, like how can we get the nice bevels and the nice kind of like, smooth geometry, and is it worth it to add more images, or is it worth it to do more vertices and reuse the same textures? It's a very interesting question.
It is easy to reduce vertex count without ruining the vertex painting.
Yeah. I know you can lead wireframe. Oh, this is pretty cool. Let's go to. I want to see if we can like add a lot of vertices, paint the mesh, bake the mesh, and then remove the vertices. Is it gonna like destroy the painting? Maybe. That's very, very interesting questions. What's the best workflow for this? You said lead mode. Where is it? Detailed lighting. Alt 5 right here. Oof. I cannot really see much. Oh wow, I cannot really see anything. It's not supposed to look like this. It's supposed to look like gray but different. Light complexity. It says it's good, or maybe it's not loaded yet. Okay. That's strange. That detail lighting looks super strange. I'm supposed to get like, kind of like gray colors, but like you can see what's happening actually, and I'm getting just straight gray. Is this because of megalites? Probably. Megalites changes the whole game. So yeah, that's the thing. Those are very interesting questions. I need to see what the best solution is.
Press Alt +8 for light complexity.
Alt 8. Okay, this is pink, meaning that it's pretty bad. Oh, pink is extremely bad. No, white is extremely bad, but pink is almost there. Oh, what? This is white? Oh. Damn. The megascans are green. My buildings are pink. This is red. Oh, damn. Why is this red? Huh, interesting. The robots are red. Okay, nice. And it's funny because here we don't have the remesh, and it's the material, that this has. It's bad. It's bad for performance. Very bad material for performance. Yeah, interesting questions. Damn. Okay, these robots are too
Use
hard.
the post-process volume in level for disabling and enabling metalites without restarting.
Oh, okay. I think you're right. You can just turn it off. The first time you need to restart, but we can turn it off now. Alt 8. Oof, okay. At least the diner is green a little bit. Yeah, these textures are terrible. All of this is substance, the green is substance. And, oh, the alien is super red. Oh, it's almost green. This is substance, this insectoid. Let's go into detail lighting. Oh, we're getting the same thing. Okay. Strange. I guess we're getting light complexity. It's all black. Strange. Shader complexity. Yeah, this shader, this material is too much. Oh, these cables are red. What? That's funny. Oh, this is super shiny.
You join in Discord VC, typing is hard, bro.
Yeah, I mean, like, if you want, if you want, that'll be nice. Let's see. You wanna join into the community hangout in my Discord? Okay, I think it's not that loud. Okay.
Come there, bro.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. You can start the live. It's hard to talk. It's really hard for me to type. That's why.
Yeah, there's a delay and stuff. I understand.
There's a easy way. When you use mechanics, there's a small disadvantage actually. If you adjust your lighting screens, it's going to like a lighting issue you won't notice. But if you man, the ways without the mega lights, we try to fix those light leaking issues also. Shows those light leaking issues. In other words, if you get performance means we just forget to notice ththose light leaking issues also.
So you recommend using megalights?
Uh, you can use it, but notice the light leaking issue also. Also check with the light complexity. If it's blue with the megalights means it's too intense. Without megalights, it's going to be too intense. That's why.
Oh, okay. Let's see. When I go into lit optimization view mode light complexity, it goes black, which is it means that is good, but for some reason, I there might be something strange because it should show at least some colors.
Do you have any post-processing volume in your level?
Yes. Uh,
Yeah, you can use megalights, but in certain cases you need to manually optimize the lighting. Then only it's going to be. If you think if you're having 1,000 lights in your scene, okay, in your whole map, it's like 1,000 lights, okay.
mm-hmm.
Each and every is going to be rendered. If you see in a particular direction, each and every light will be rendered.
Uh-huh. You are talking.
Reduce the stream and reduce the YouTube volume. Otherwise, I can't hear your voice. So repeating it twice.
Oh yeah, you need to mute the stream because it's gonna be very hard and delayed. What I was
You're doing with the low latency instead of ultra low latency. You're streaming with low latency more, I think, so in YouTube. That's why it's having too much latency.
yeah, it's hard to talk through the chat. There's a lot of delay. You are talking about light linking, right?
Yeah, light leaking. With megalights, it's going to be harsh because if your light source is not going to be the attenuation radius of your light is need to be less depending upon its behavior.
How do you access the light linking? Is it the light mixer or is it another?
Example, simple things. If you in real life, if you use a powerful light, means it's going to use subsurface scattering. Do you know the subsurface scattering?
Yeah, when you want to.
Yeah, when you put a torch on your hand, it's going to show that your blood vessels like things.
Mm-hmm. Used for skinning characters, right?
Yeah, yeah, it's like that in the materials. If the light is too much, if the room light of too much means, even though there is not even light leaking, also too much bounces makes that edges like leaking issues. If you are using a modular asset, it's going to be too much noisy.
Yeah, I do have some light leakage on the diner because the roof is one-sided, and when you go in, you see like light going through the edges.
Yeah, that's due to the object is also modularity. Also, you didn't adjust the attenuation radius of that particular light, so it's having too many bounces. So there's light leaking happening. You need to adjust the light intensity as well as the attenuation radius of that particular light which is placed there.
Yeah, I think for in this case might be the sun, the directional light from the sun.
Yeah, for this case, yeah, you're having only directional lights means it's okay. If you're having other lights, example, you're having each and every building a single light, at least a single light inside each and every building means it need to render those lights in all distance. If you go in the top of a mountain also, it's still going to render. So if you go inside the details panel for that particular light, you can adjust the curl distance.
Call distance.
Yeah, curl distance for each and every light, there is a curl distance. Except directional light for inner point light and rectangle light, they have a curl distance, I think so. Yeah, there is a curl distance for those lights.
Let me
so
see.
you can adjust this curl distance and gain few more performance.
I remember that setting, but let me see if I am spelling it wrong. Toot, 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 toot. Where is it? Let's see. Is it CULL?
CURLL, I think so, curl.
Let me see. Call distance. For some reason, I'm writing that in the details panel. CULL, and it's not. Oh, trying changing active filters above.
I'm not able to see the details from the live room.
Let me put it on screen. Let me get this one here and here. Point light, and I am here on call. All settings, renderings. Yeah. I remember.
Otherwise, you can search for distance. You can search for distance because it's going to show curl distance like that only.
Deep shadow layer distribution, max draw distance, max distance, fade range, fade distance.
Yeah, max distance, sorry, it's not curl, max distance.
Oh,
max distance and max fade distance. This refers to its from which distance the light is going to be start fading slowly, and the upper setting, the max distance, refers to in that distance the light is totally going to vanish. It doesn't exist there in a particular distance. Just like grass you do with the landscapes. For painting landscape grasses, we just reduce the curl distance for rendering for a better performance.
Okay, let's make the map dark. Night. Let's push it like this. So now it's nighttime, and let's see how far we need to get from this light to actually make it disappear. I remember one friend talking about this. He was like, dude, you need to change that setting because it's impacting performance, especially when two lights intersect each other.
Yeah, and don't use megalights until you optimize that. After optimizing that, you can use megalights. So, but if you use megalights before that, means it's not going to give any good performance things.
Okay, let's disable megalights
From
here.
post processing, not the whole project, just disable inside the post processing, so it won't ask for restarting your or restarting your project.
Okay, so it's disabled in the post process. Let's go distance, and let's get all the point lights from the diner. Right.
Until we optimize it, and you will show the can you screen share in Discord itself, bro? Because it's having too much latency. Now only I'm seeing that you have changed the world time to dark. So now only I'm seeing that too much latency.
Okay, let's see.
Until we finish these few optimization steps, so we can share the screen in Discord, so I can easily step any latency. That's what.
You want me to show you a screenshot of the frame rate, or?
Not the screenshot. I'm just telling to share your screen on Discord until we finish this.
Okay.
Because the latency is too much. Just now only you are disabling megalights in the live.
Okay, I got it now. Screen 2, go live. Okay, now I'm sharing. Okay, so here, max draw distance. Let's see how this works. I remember like max fade range. So let's see.
Yeah, it's fading rate.
Let's see how much I need to activate this to actually make it
I think
disappear.
it's in centimeters, so you need to write like how many meters, means you need to convert those values into centimeters. If you want that light want to be from 200 meters, if only want to start evading from or fade out from 200 meters, means you need to write the 200 meters in centimeters distance.
Okay, so let's try 1000. I think 1000 is kind of nice. Max draw distance, max fade distance. Let's see, 1000. This will be 10
No,
meters.
you don't see the fade distance at 1000, fade distance at like a 500 or 600, like that. Fade distance. See it like
Fade
that.
distance 500. Okay, so
Yeah. Now it start fading when you go out. It doesn't totally vanish. Still, the light exists there, but it slowly vanishes.
nice, nice. So
Yeah.
there you go. It is turning off. It's off. Okay, I think
Yeah. Like
that's a
this.
nice value, right? Like 1,000 for max draw and 500 for max distance fade range.
I have a tip. Instead of using each and every light, going to each and every light and optimizing separately, there's an easy way. You can create a blueprint for like what are the types of lights in your scene. Example, we have tube lights and like a bulb and like what point lights, real life point lights now, like bulbs.
So
Like
you made a
tell me, bro.
so you made a blueprint. So you change one and all the rest changes.
Yeah, like that. Also, telling like keep it as an example. If you're having a tube light in the scene, means each and every tube light is going to have the same property, isn't it?
I'm using the ultra dynamic sky. I think it uses a cube.
Not like that. I'm telling the mesh inside the. You can go inside the dinner. Did you see the lights inside upper? Do you see the ceiling lights? Ceiling lights and the side wall lights, like
Ah,
meshes.
okay. The sci-fi lights on top.
Yeah, yeah, and the meshes, the light meshes I'm telling, not the actual light sources. I'm just telling the static mesh lights, which looks like lights now.
They are emissive.
Yeah, yeah. Instead of keeping inside as a level, use a blueprint. So you can just place those lights each and everywhere you want easily. You don't want to manually adjust those lights also.
So it's going to, yeah, you modify one blueprint and all the rest is going to get modified.
Yeah, in real life, all the lights going the same shape and same size light is going to be giving the same brightness mood, you know.
Also, we can
So you don't want to tell me.
modify. We can also modify the material, right? And just get them all.
Yeah, we can also modify the material. If you want to edit separately, also you can separately edit the materials. If you want for each and every light a color like that, you want to edit also, you can also edit things also.
Or make one that is like blinking or kind of broken, something like that.
Yeah, you can do that too.
That's very good, very good advice. Yeah, I need to spend some time definitely optimizing, but that's super good. You see it now; it's fading out
It's
slowly,
it's yeah.
and then
It's
click.
not completely not completely off. It's still there. The lights is still there. It's faded. That's what it's happened.
It makes it very nice. It's not like a harsh kind of turn off like.
Completely it won't turn off that soon, but it's slowly fades until the fade distance come. After the fade distance, it slowly fades until it goes to zero.
I like
Now currently megalights are disabled, isn't it?
megalights are disabled. Yes.
Yeah. How much FPS you're getting?
Getting 10 frames per second.
I think I know the reason because lights are being intersecting. The reason is each and every light have its own attenuation radius. You know that probably, isn't it, bro?
Yeah, the attenuation radius is
Yeah,
huge.
yeah. The attenuation radius refers to the bouncing, like a bounding box. Inside that only it should bounce its lights like that.
Yeah, I need
For
to.
for reducing those intensity. If you go inside Blender, means it's not like that. It won't work like that. But inside Unreal Engine, it's in each and every attenuation radius is like a bounding box, which light should bounce. inside this particular distance like that.
Mm-hmm.
If another light is intersecting there means it's going to have an issue because it's going to bounce in a intersecting light bounces.
Yeah, it's you don't
It's
want.
heavy calculation. It's a heavy calculation. It's too heavy. That's why even though you enable megalights means just solve those, but still it's going to be an issue. Don't use two lights on. You have used too many lights on this particular thing. No, this is not how you should place it.
Yeah, these are intersecting too much. This is definitely.
Instead of using these things for these kind of things, you can use a emissive material.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I need to.
The emissive material in lumen with lumen, it's going to cast light but without shadows.
Mm-hmm.
That's enough, I think so. You don't want to use lights there in that particular. You have to put too many lights there. No? You
Yeah,
can just use a emissive material.
yeah, that's totally unnecessary. The the jukebox lights. That's a lot.
That's the only thing is making the performance too bad. I think. For truth, those too many lights, small lights you have kept with small attenuation radius. That's
Mm-hmm.
one of the thing which is reducing your performance too much.
Yeah, let's see with mega lights on if I get a better performance, and definitely I'm gonna change that for sure. That
Yeah,
was.
why I'm telling about you don't want to use mega lights for the base itself. Example, if you're releasing this game and if anyone without any ray tracing supported GPU they are playing means they won't be able to play because mega lights only support on ray tracing hardwares.
Mm-hmm. With megalights, I'm
Uh,
getting about 15 frames per second. Not
because
very.
it's trying to solve that particular thing. If you manually solved that means you get more than not more than 50, same 50 if you solve that means.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it needs.
Even yeah, because the vertex painting for vertex painting you have high mesh density, on the level.
Yeah, the vertex painting is definitely a very complex shader. It's definitely going to cause performance issues, at least on these ones that I
Yeah,
have.
better bake this on the final thing. So you just try to do only 5 variants and try to change those textures inside the material itself. That's enough, I think so. You're trying to do each and every building separately, but it's going to cause too much performance issues.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm trying to
You can
make.
keep only you can try to keep 5 variants only. More than five, this is separately. Each and every part is separate, no? Each and every wall and other things are being separated, isn't it?
Yeah, these ones are built modularly, so I have like one window, one door, one wall, one floor, uh, and they're separate. But these
And
ones.
do you have an idea of combining all these meshes like a one mesh, all home as a single mesh, or you have at the final build? Do you have an idea like that, or would you like to keep it like the same modularity?
For building during the, I mean, during the,
Final build.
yeah, the final build, I think it's better to just combine everything into one single mesh.
Okay. So if you're going to combine as a single measure, better export it to Maya and create a low version of this better in now itself because after a lot of things while optimizing you separately spending time means it's going to take it too much.
There's also the auto. Where is it? It's called auto LOD. Auto LOD feature in the modeling tools that will create like lower levels of detail of the mesh. I've seen some very cool videos talking about this tool. I would like to test it to see if I can get like
But
a.
it's not accurate, bro. That's the problem. If your model is not that complex, it means you can just go with it. That, but still, that is not that super optimized way of model the things. Just like one-click operation, which doesn't give that much
output. Just use a temporary solution for you're in too hurry to do means you can use that things, but your time don't use it.
Yeah. Definitely doing it by hand. It's the proper way. Um, definitely. That's great advice. Yeah.
Yeah. Also, I think you have a few like graining stuff, graining effect with the light leaking places, isn't it?
Yeah. You're talking inside the diner.
Yeah, inside the like house and stuff. So in dark, not in dark places, with the light leaking places, you have that graining effect, like things on surfaces.
Yeah, this shader for some reason, like this material, I don't know if I can show you. From some angles, it starts bugging out and like really bad. Like it kind of like I mean
Yeah, graining lights, isn't it?
I'm not. It's something like you see. There you go. You see that kind of thing.
It's overlapping, it's overlaps. That's why.
And there's no actually overlap here. It's the texture that has something like it's this material that has something strange. Because if I go edit here and you see this piece, let me go group, unlock. You see this piece right here. It's separate. There's nothing else in there. It's just one piece, and it's just this material.
So actually, you have kept it inside this thing inside the level, isn't it?
What do you mean?
You have kept this inside a separate level or a separate blueprint like that.
Yes, this is a level instance inside the main level.
You are using layers like level layers like that. Like instead of data layers, you are using a sub-level system.
Oh, I haven't used data layers. I would like to check that out.
Because data layers is less intensive than sub-level system.
Oh, nice. I need to check that out. I heard there's.
So you have an option to unload and load the particular things. Example, if you want to preload stuff, like example, think like a city in front of you. The city in front of you is going to be hidden until you do something. You can enable after inside the blueprint to show these things after this particular event. After particular event, this will show up. Like
Oh,
that,
nice.
the whole part of the map.
So you can really have control over what you are showing the player during the
Yeah.
the game. Like it's like, for
Yeah,
example.
like a few horror movies, and in few horror movies, the place will get changed. You have seen, no?
Uh
The place
huh.
will completely get changed, like that thing. After closing and opening your eyes and all.
Or yeah, basically you can like just.
Yeah, for those effects, you don't want to create two places in your map and need to teleport the player to that separate place. You can just create in a different data layer both thing in the same place itself.
That's very cool. For example, if you want to go into a building or a cave, you can load it, especially when the player needs to go there.
Yeah, you can set it with logics, like, so you can set those things with logics.
That's very cool. I didn't know that, because the world partition it's not so easy to set up, like, right, like it's kind of, it just does whatever it wants, like at certain distance. It's like
Yeah. The world potential is a good thing only, but it's in few places. Example, like a city, we can think about a city. If you are creating a city with landscape tools, like we have splines inside the landscapes, no?
mm-hmm.
If you use that, means it won't work with the world partition.
Okay, yeah, word partition, it's kind of nice, but it has its limitations, and it's also kind of like difficult to set up properly.
Yeah.
But it's nice. It's nice to be able to unload stuff, unload.
Yeah, you need to build HLODs also for that thing.
Yeah, yeah. This is like me just messing around. I'm not. I might. It will be nice to release this just to as a fun kind of like a small project to play with my cousin or something. But I don't really have any like commercial plans for this. Just trying to see how much can I push the my computer, and definitely I need to optimize a lot of stuff.
Now, pushing too much may lead to crashes in suddenly few places.
Oh yeah, I had a bunch of crashes. Like that diner when I uploaded that to the to when I dropped that level instance into the this map, like it crashed and crashed and crashed, and I needed to make the the textures smaller and everything, and get some glass materials that I had very poorly.
Yeah, no, I have an idea for gas material. Instead of showing those glass statues, no, not glass walls like things. I'm thinking about statues and curved object like shaped things, no.
Hmm.
For those things, you don't want to use translucent material. You can use just masked material like opacity mask. You can use instead of actual opacity.
Yeah, definitely that will be way more performant.
Yeah, it's going to be stay green, otherwise it's going to stay red all the time in the shaders.
Hmm. And what do you think about virtual textures? Do you think everything should have virtual textures, or?
Not like that. If you want to use virtual textures, means first you need to optimize your textures. Then only you should go to virtual textures. Otherwise, it's going to show some issues. Like if you go distance, means it's going to be like a too blurry mess. If your textures is not properly optimized, means.
Mm, okay, nice, nice. Yeah, there's a lot of things to think about when it comes to optimization. Very very cool stuff.
Yeah, instead of vertex painting these things, using everything separately, create variations on wall. Otherwise, you can create a smart material. Like I think you know Substance Designer. Well, I think so.
I've done just a couple of materials there, following the ArtStation tutorials. I did a sci-fi panel and stuff like that. Very simple kind of materials, but following tutorials. I
Yeah.
don't.
You have worked previously on Substance Designer. Have you worked on Substance Designer Pro?
I think I do. I do have access to it, but I mean, I haven't used it too much. I kind of need to follow a tutorial for it, but definitely, I think there's some good tutorials on how to create interesting stuff for walls, so I can make.
I'm just asking if you have experience or at least you're going to start means inside Unreal Engine you have a texture graph editor plugin, which is free plugin inside it's native Unreal Engine plugin. After enabling that means you can use a particular texture graph like in Substance Designer to create your own textures there.
Oh, so you mean that you can do like Substance Designer kind of like graphs in Unreal?
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's very cool.
Also, it won't work like a material. After, if you want variations, means like example, dirt. Go to the dirt on the wall. Can go to the dirt on the walls. Yeah, wait. Instead of vertex painting all these dirts, it's another method. Means you can create an dirt mask inside that texture graph, especially. Okay.
Oh, like a
After
gradient.
that, you can after that create as like a material which allow you to tile those material and so not the material which allows you to tile the textures as well as it should have access to offset and changing the color of the dirt and few also the power which power and contrast things which allows you to adjust the contrast of those dirts like that. I have done that previously.
That's
like
very cool.
materials.
Yeah, I think I
Yeah, it's
had I've done those gradient materials for moss and snow and dust or sand.
yeah. Yeah, you can keep those ones like a layers like stuff. So it have a better thing. Instead of painting, you have on painting you get better details. But with that method, you get bit low level of painting. Compared to painting, you get a bit low level of detail, but you have better performance. You don't want too many vertex for painting or baking that much textures. You don't end up with that much textures while baking, isn't it?
Hmm. Yeah, I think that
When you
will.
bake each and every one separately in this thing means you're gonna have too many textures, isn't it?
Hmm. Yeah, I think that that might be a better solution. Because
Yeah,
this.
also you can adjust the tiling of those dots for depending upon the things.
I did made it.
Otherwise, you can use a custom data, custom primitive data. I think so.
Custom primitive data. I don't I haven't heard about that. Is it like related to?
In example, you can use the same material for different meshes. You can separately adjust those parameters for those separate meshes
Oh, like a
for the
master
material instance.
and instances.
Material instance means you can adjust in the whole level, each and everything will be get adjusted, isn't it?
Ah, okay.
Yeah, but this thing you just adjust for one mesh, not for the whole thing in the level.
Oh, okay, okay. That's pretty interesting.
I have done with also I'm currently working with my friend for to create as a blueprint.
Nice. So it's
So
it.
inside that blueprint, if I drop anything means there's a random option also. It randomly created noise for things like if I having a wall means I have primitive data of parameters, multiple parameters means it's going to auto detect how many parameters I have. It's going to take that much array.
Oh, nice. So it works a little bit like a smart material kind of thing in substance.
Yeah, like a smart material. Actually, it's a smart material, but with the same material, I can give multiple variations on different meshes without. So it reduces the droplets.
That's very cool stuff. I was looking at somebody who had something like that, that like detects the edges and stuff of geometry. That's pretty interesting.
It just means you're telling like curvature, isn't it?
A curvature map, probably. Yeah, that's what
Yeah,
it needs.
yeah, yeah. So instead of using a curvature map, you can make an auto detect curvature. Then you give the few short tutorials on that. You can work on your own. After seeing those tutorials, you get some ideas. So you can work on that.
That's very cool. Yeah, I would love to have a material like that, so I can like customize it and use as less textures as possible. That's very cool stuff. Yeah, I don't, I just know the basics about materials in Unreal. Definitely need to learn a lot from it.
Yeah, it's because it's the basic things. If you know how to optimize the textures, means like shaded instructions. How many shaded instructions this single texture is giving? That's the primary thing.
Mm-hmm. That's
If a texture is giving too many shaded instructions, means it's going to have a lot of droplets.
yeah, yeah. I
If
need.
the shaded instructions too less means the droplets also will be reduced because it's not calling too many textures and too many other parameter steps like that.
Yeah, I need to definitely check that out. This is a great project for optimization. Like this, I'm gonna learn a lot from this because
I'm also not a complete pro on it. I'm also learning a lot and a lot of new stuffs day by day.
yeah, that's super interesting stuff. Yeah, I really want to get into that stuff because uh, you know, like you said, like if you want to like release this, you know, like people who doesn't have like an RTX card, it's not going to be able to.
Yeah, we can't expect everyone to have an the NVIDIA RTX or AMD RX 6000 minimum like that.
Mm-hmm.
People like to play. If they able to afford for this game means they just try to buy.
Yeah.
That's the basic thing of everyone. If we like any game means we just is that affordable means we will just buy.
Mm-hmm. Definitely, definitely.
So
And
we
then
need to work on it. Also, can you show your post processing volume for a second?
yeah, let me get it.
Is there I say unbound is checked on the details panel? Can you search for unbound and yeah, it's enabled. Okay. Also, can you search for Lumen global illumination? So for global illuminate, what is the final gather quality you have kept
Final
for the global
ga-
illumination? For the global illumination, what is the final gather quality you have kept, bro?
final gather lighting update speed. You
Not
said
inside the advanced, not inside the advanced, above advanced. Above advanced final gather quality, I think so. Yeah, set up that one, I think so. It's a bit blurry for me here. I think it's set up at one final gather quality. Hello, bro.
final gather quality. It's set to 1. Yes.
Yeah, you can keep at 2, that thing. So you get a better lighting without any grains. Otherwise, in few places, if the light calculation is starting means it's going to show grainy things.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't tank that much performance, just like a 1 or 2 FPS difference. You can keep it at 2, that thing.
Which one you said? Sorry, the scene capture cache resolution.
Not that, that's the final gather quality. That's what I'm telling.
It's on 2. The final gather quality.
It doesn't affect too many performance. It's just going to affect only 1 or 2 FPS only.
So you recommend keeping it on 2?
Yeah, it's also filter those noises. In few places you get some noises.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, lumen.
Lighting. So it gets solved now.
Yeah, when you are like, for example, somewhere inside where there's no other source, for example here with a lot of bounce lighting, stuff like this.
Now it's not too much grain, you know.
No, it's pretty nice. But I know the grain that you're talking about, especially with emissive material. Sometimes it happens.
Yeah, this solves those grains.
Nice. That's very cool. Yeah, that's super cool stuff. Yeah, I think there's a lot. There's a
Also,
lot.
you can able to paint with with nanite also. The vertex painting works with nanite, but you need to go to modeling mode, and there's different things you need to do. I think there's a YouTube tutorial for that too. With nanite, you can paint vertex paintings also.
Oh, really?
Nanite.
That's what I was trying to figure out.
Once you enable nanite, what are the things you have done for this mesh will be gone. Also, if you convert a nanite to a normal mesh, those things will be lost.
Okay. So it's another system. Okay. That's super awesome. I was thinking about it. Like, can you actually vertex paint on nanite? That's very nice.
Yeah, we can actually do that, but if you change this machine to LOD type, if you disable nanite, means that each and every painting step will be gone.
It's okay. I haven't spent much time painting, just messing around. So I definitely want to try it on nanite meshes.
Yeah, if you want to reduce the textures and the things, means instead of painting, better create a type of variations for those walls in the substance painter or inside the texture graph inside the ambient themselves. You can go for plugins and check for texture graph. I think its name is texture graph.
Texture graph. Wow. Okay, I
Yeah,
need.
it's a powerful tool. Yeah, it's a lot powerful tool. It's not weak. It's too powerful.
Wow, and do you need to have like a designer installed, or is just separate?
It's like a designer stuff. It's like a designer stuff. They
Oh,
are just it's an experimental thing, but if you continuously working on it, means sometimes it may buggy. So you need to close your project and open it. It will
so
be fine.
so it's like a Unreal Engine solution for that kind of thing. It's totally separate
Yeah,
from. Okay,
they're trying to create each and every DCC softwares inside them itself to most
that's
possible. For small things, you can create here itself. For a huge thing, which is only you can do inside those DCC, you can take your mesh there. If you like for
wow.
those complicated things, you can take there. For slight things, you can create here itself. So you don't waste too much time for exporting and re-importing stuff and managing those assets.
Wow, that's super crazy. I haven't heard about that. It's called texture
Graph editor, yeah, texture graph editor.
texture graph editor. Actually, let's check it out.
Yeah, texture graphs.
Texture graph. Texture graph. Oh,
Yeah, yeah,
wow.
it's an experimental thing. They have, if something look weird inside that means you can either restart your project, close and manually restart the project, so it will be fine. I'm using Meta. It's easy to use.
Wow. So this is kind of like Substance Designer kind of thing.
Yeah, but with a few limitations because they have just started to work with this, so you don't have all the nodes inside Substance Designer.
When
You
when
have, yeah, tell me.
sorry, when did they release this stuff? The texture graph?
5.4. It's released from 5.4.
Oh wow. I didn't heard about this. Damn, that's nice. Definitely
Just
gonna.
experimenting with it. It's had a few bugs, but if you facing any bugs, means just close the whole project and reopen it. Will be fine.
Wow, that's super cool stuff.
Every software has its own problems.
Nice. Yeah, yeah, definitely. It's experimental. Wow. Hey, Unreal is getting crazy good. Was not expecting that.
They are trying to implement this as a material in the future. They have said in documentation what they have said means the texture graph editor is currently like you are able to take the textures from it only, like baked texture. It will give us a baked texture like the.
Wow, that's
Also, you can even like normally you will preview the mesh inside the materials for a particular material. You will change the preview to a particular mesh you want to preview, isn't it? Inside of that, the same option is present there also. You can just preview a particular mesh.
oh wow. That's super nice stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's it's
Because if you go to Substance Designer means you won't be able to. You need to export from here and re-import that. That's the process we need to acquire. But here there's no require that.
yeah, you are just in editor working like with the modeling tools or the animation tools. It's just right here. No need to move
Yes.
around. That's amazing. Um, this
First, you need to create a texture graph, like a normal material. How you create a normal material? You need to create a texture graph first in the current browser. Then only you can start working with it.
let me just get these screen messages disabled because I have this planner reflections from the diner that I need to get rid of. That's another topic, the the reflections. So you said a
Yeah, you need to create a texture graph as an asset inside a content browser, like a material. How you create a new material like that, you need to create a texture graph.
let's make a new folder. Let's call it material graph or texture graph. Well, here
go inside the materials. You have a texture graph thing. Should show go
Material.
inside textures. Go inside textures maybe. Maybe go inside the textures. You have inside textures. I think so. Texture graph will be inside textures.
Texture.
Text not that above. You have need to select texture.
You mean searching texture on the filters?
Not like that. You need to add right click and add texture graph. First, you need to add a texture graph. Right click.
Oh, I need to add an image to start with.
Not image, not an image. Just like how do you create a new material like that? There is an option for that to texture graph. Also, there is a separate file like thing. It's a
Material.
go to advanced. Go to advanced. Can you go to advanced?
Material function
Maybe
instance.
inside textures and maybe inside textures. It's a bit blurry. That's why I'm.
Texture. Okay, texture graph.
Yeah. You didn't go into texture. That's it doesn't show. You can only go into texture.
Yeah,
Select that.
texture graph. I got it.
Didn't even go there.
Oh.
How it's going to show?
Oh, we got edge detect. Damn. What? Bool color
Yeah,
material. There's a lot.
It's a procedural kind of thing, but it's not currently like you can only bake as a texture and you can use it. Currently, it's on work. They have said in future you will be able to use this with the materials, so you can animate inside this and use inside the materials like.
What? This is so nice. We have edge
Also for
detection.
a curvature detection, also it randomly detects upon meshes in future things. Currently, it doesn't have those options. What mesh? What output? If you select the output, it's going to preview that output. No, in the 2D image, it's just if you select only, it should just previews. Select the output is black due to your connected edge detection. You don't want to correct edge detections for the first. Try with the pattern or shapes so you can know how it works.
I need to add a shape here.
Yeah. You can. There's a shape node itself. You can right click in the graph and search for shape. Just right click on the graph, bro. You don't want to come to the detail panel like thing. Just right click on the graph itself. Not that, bro. You don't want to go each and every time. You don't want to go left side and search everything. Just right click on the graph itself.
The graph.
Yeah. Not the node. Just
Okay. Like blueprints. Okay.
Yeah. Cannot find blueprints itself.
Okay, that's very cool. I'm just looking at what they got in here. It's nice to have all the nodes kind of like.
Yeah, it's a bit like it's nothing new to me because I work most in materials, so it's similar to that only, but with a few new things. Like you don't have patterns and things inside materials, but you have here patterns, material, transform. You can connect a transform fluid to the shape. Instead of edge, you can connect a transform to the shape first.
Wow, this is super.
Let me how to work with it. Delete the edge detect because you need to have a few things for edge detection. Before that, we can see how it works. From shape, you take a node called transform. From shape, take a node output called the transform. Yeah. Expand the transform here itself. The one advantages inside here means inside the texture graph is in the viewport mainly. If you select drop down menu and select the node means you have an option to separately keep values. If you go to details panels means it's going to be most of the things are going to be a slider.
Oh.
Few things for like bright/contrast, that node is going to be a slider completely. You don't able to write values in details panel, but you will be able to write the value in the node.
Oh, nice.
I changed the I think it's name. I forgot the name, but it's have X and Y axis below. It's blurry for me here in the screenshot. Not that.
The offset,
Look, not that, not in the offset at all.
re,
From the
re,
repetitions, yeah.
the
It should show
repetition.
yeah, enter the repetition, yeah. How
Oh,
much repetition should be on, yeah. You can enter the values. Did you see the output there, how it's coming?
mm-hmm. A lot like designer, like substance designer.
Yeah, it's not like substance design, but with a few limitations. Currently, it's on experimental. It's way. Connect this to output. You select output means you're going to see how it's going to look in the 2D preview. You are currently selected the transform, so it's going to show the transform. You can take a blend node from the transform output. You can take a blend or a lerp node like that. There's a blend also lerp inside the graph, but inside the material you don't have a blend separately. You only have lerp. The lerp means linear to it. Give the blend to alpha, like yeah, the third pin. Connect the transform to the third pin. Yeah, to the third pin. Yeah. Also for the foreground and backgrounds, create colors and connect. Yeah, connect the colors. For changing the colors, you can click the small icon and say colors. Yeah.
Okay. That's very
So you
cool.
can change the connect the foreground also. You have connect only the background. Connect the foreground also. Yeah.
Let's make
Change
it
a different color and select the output. So it's going to show what kind of output it's going to show to you. This
nice.
is like this. You can create way too many layers and then work like procedural stuff. You can create here.
Nice. We have blend
You
mode.
can connect textures. If you want, you can also connect textures and work.
That's super cool. That's very nice.
All these textures will be get baked the output while you export these things. You can keep multiple output, not one output. You can keep multiple output for separate things. Also, just can you go to the right side and 3D preview for 3D preview settings? The 3D preview, that's a 3D preview settings thing.
3D preview,
Yeah, you can select how many output you are keeping and select which output should show which thing.
Nice.
So if you change if you have only currently one output that's why it's not showing multiple things. You can add multiple outputs if you want separately, means you need to create node separately and you need to select the normal here.
That's super cool. So yeah, you can make the base color, the emissive, metallic, the normal, roughness, specular, based on this.
Yeah, you can use the emissive as a height, not emissive, sorry, specular as a height. Currently we are not allowing a height map, so you can take the specular map and take that to materials and use the specular as a height map.
Wow, that's very.
Whatever you do as the specular is, it's go. You just create a height map inside the specular map. It doesn't show in the 3D preview properly, but after once you go out, means it's going to be perfectly fine.
Wow, that's very interesting. So can you like currently export this as?
Yeah, I'm going to try to create like dirt mass and other things inside here.
Oh,
so I can
wow.
create the procedural dirts like stuff.
Oh wow, this is very cool. Wow.
Without too many shape inspection, I can just use textures to create a random noises like dirt and other things on my materials.
Wow, that's super cool stuff. Is
I
there?
just explore it without optimizing too much. That's what I just explore these things also.
Nice. Yeah, I definitely need to start getting into this. Nice. We have some noise.
It's not that much hard. It's too easy only. You can adjust noise to what kind of things you want.
That's very cool stuff. Wow.
Sometimes it gets buggy, so before that, each and every time you create a graph, we save it.
before you start editing, so you don't lose your work file.
Nice, nice, nice.
That is saved currently, bro. Because sometimes it gets bugs, you need to close it and open. You need to close the whole engine and open it.
Yeah, I think maybe working on another project without having all the stuff loaded and just keep saving probably is the best. But yeah, this is super nice.
Like that. You can use in the same project itself, but it's having some, it's external, so it's having visual bugs. Like sometimes the patterns have in the 2D preview, it shows like buggy lines like.
Oh, okay.
It's while you close the Unreal Engine and reopen it means it will be fine.
Nice, nice. Do you think are there like a lot of tutorials on this online or?
Not, no, tutorials to, if you see tutorials for substance design, it means that's enough for this. You can both are self-probably. I just jumped around substance design to this. It's going to be easy one, not too hard.
Okay.
Few things you need to know the basics of these kind of workflows. You need to create your pattern by yourself, not like taking a texture and using it. Like in substance, the painter you will take the textures from others. No, like the alphas and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like a 3D noise means you just go from browser and search for a noise what we like, what kind of noise we want, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah.
Leather pattern means, like a leather pattern means we just go and search for a leather pattern and just use those texture from online. Like you work in substance painted mostly, isn't it?
Yeah, I mostly use Painter, which is like a bunch of like pre-made smart materials and stuff. This is more like Designer, where you actually think about the shapes and subtract and add and really create the thing from scratch. So it's pretty interesting.
Yeah, and also this have too many control over it. So you can, if you want to change anything or you want to you want to differentiate the pattern, means you can do it here because everything is non-destructive workflow here.
And you can get like a lot of variations from your graph.
Yeah, you can get a lot and lots of them.
So for example, like sci-fi panels, you can do as many as you want. So that's super cool.
It's infinite. You can even offset those panels if you want to keep different type of for ceiling tile things like ceiling corner tiles and for floor corner tiles you can have separate things. So at least the currently what you are exploring, the pattern things. Instead of this, if you want a continuous, even instead of using transform, you can use pattern node. There's a pattern node, and you can change those patterns inside that.
Nice.
There's a pattern node actually. Yeah, node called pattern. Yeah, you can use that also. Instead of using transform, you can use pattern and adjust the. Don't get the output from pattern to transform because it's already like a transform only.
So it needs to go direct.
Yes, preview those nodes. If you click on it, why it's not showing means.
I have a transform.
Adjust the pattern, that's why it's not showing. Select the pattern. Can you select the pattern?
The pattern,
Select the pattern, yeah.
It's a line.
It's big. Save the preview. Save it and close it to open. I think so. It's perfect. I think so. When you change the values, you change the values.
Let's see.
Give it at auto and don't change that thing. Don't change the below bitrate things. Keep it at auto. The below bitrate thing. Yeah. Bitrate, no, not that thing. Yeah, those things are auto. Yeah. That's right. Because that's the kind of format and other stuff which if you change means most of the time you're going to waste the things.
Oh, okay. I think I have a
You
multiple.
can say if you want the repetitions on those things means you can again use a transform or you can adjust the things inside pattern itself. If you drop in the left side detail panel, you have additional options, patterns. You can able to change the pattern, change the how much number of patterns you need, and also you can use the color also.
This is so amazing.
That's super cool.
Change
Somebody's talking in the stream. Yeah, we're talking about the texture graph. It's super cool new features that Unreal is implementing. It's like some kind of like substance designer stuff. Wow, this is super awesome. But yeah, definitely I need to take some time and experiment with this. I appreciate the all the knowledge that you've been sharing. Um, yeah.
after 5 to 6 hours currently from this time you come to Discord means I will be on my PC. Currently I'm on my mobile.
Yeah.
Come after 5 hours means I will be on my PC. So on that time I can show how it works properly.
Nice. Yeah, I would love to see. Yeah, I kind of like I went very late at bed today, so I'm kind of like distracted a little bit because I didn't sleep too much. But I would love to definitely check it out and learn more about this. I appreciate all the tips that you gave on optimization and stuff, and on the material workflow. Yeah, there's a lot I need to learn. It's very motivating. I'm just scratching the surface.
That even I'm also not fully known about the each and everything. Even I also don't know too many things inside materials mainly.
Yeah, yeah. So
That's the basic for the view. After that only we can be coming to other blueprints and other steps. He doesn't know the basics means it's going that means it's too hard.
yeah, well, with blueprints I'm also just like I know the very basics. I was playing a little bit with the animation graph and trying to like do the mantling on top of everything, and kind of like learning the little Lego pieces to kind of like understand how things are set up. For example, data layers and stuff like that. Just kind of like knowing what the pieces of the Lego are, and then maybe I will be able to modify some stuff. But yeah, it's
This one using sub-level system use the data layers. They are being too optimized.
yeah, the data layers. That's something I really want to get into. I saw a couple tutorials on it, and it's something I need to learn. That way we will be able to load specific areas when we are going to do a quest or stuff like that. We will have more control over.
A simple tip. Just a simple tip. Just to play with everything. You can learn good.
Nice.
I just try to do that only. I just play with everything. Sometimes it can get messed up everything. That's not a big deal. We can create from scratch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know how to solve and from next thing and again from scratch and restarting means I understand how to fix those things in the next time.
That's so
That's the main
nice.
thing. Just need to mess up everything, then only we can understand.
That's super nice. All right. Well, I think I think I'm going to have some lunch because I'm like super hungry and distracted. And
Actually, what's the time in your country currently?
it's 4:20 p.m. in the afternoon.
Oh, it's evening. Okay, nice. That means 5 hours means it's around like I think so 4 means 8 and it's 10 p.m. I think so.
Oh.
In your country. Like after 5 hours means, isn't it?
Yeah, it'll be around that time.
5, not 10, it's only given 9 p.m. Yeah, 9 p.m. Not 10, it's 9 p.m.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a 9 p.m. It's from now 5 hours means after 5 hours.
Nice. Yeah, I think I will be awake at that time, hopefully.
Okay, and then if you are awake, please just come to Discord group. That's all.
I
We
I
can just explore the new stuff.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Just we are my friend is also just trying to do. One of my friend knows blueprint very well, but he doesn't know about the level designing and the materials and stuff and all. He knows well blueprints, but he doesn't know these things. Also, I know few things about level designing and lot of things about materials and stuff. So, but I don't know anything about blueprints that much. Only know the few basic stuff.
Yeah, I mostly focused on art, but well, I'm trying to learn a little bit, at least understand the basics. That's the thing. It's just that is the
Blueprints, if we use blueprints means it's going to reduce our job time. Because if depending upon things, we use more tools and other things, it's going to reduce our time. It's not the same procedure.
hmm yeah, so like Unreal Engine, it's super awesome. It's super awesome for sure. There's a lot of good stuff.
Yeah.
Somebody talking in the chat.
I was able to give same material without any instancing the same material from the content browser to each and everything. But it had variations, different variations for each and every mesh.
Wow.
Mesh basis.
That's super cool.
That's what he is working on blueprints, my friend currently. So if he is doing, if he actually succeeded, he's just trying to make a better user interface. Actually, we have succeeded in that thing. But we are trying to make it in a better user interface so we can work easily. That's right.
I mean, that's amazing. Yeah, that's making the tools better.
Yeah, custom tool is a custom, not an inbuilt tool. We are just creating our own custom tool inside the Unreal Engine itself, so it makes our job too easy.
I like that. I like that.
Example for the birds means the tiling and its contrast and colors are going to be randomized with a clamp. So it will go up to this color only, in this color to this color. Otherwise, if we change to purple, means it won't look that good.
That's very nice. Yeah, all of that is definitely gonna help.
We're doing like some things may be good, something may be shit. We are doing the sweet results while exploring these stuffs.
Yeah, it's good. It's good to experiment.
Sometimes will be good, sometimes will be shit.
Yeah, no, but that's how you get to the good stuff. Definitely, you need to try multiple things until you find something that works out.
But one thing is showing progress is we are learning something new that makes us happy even though we are doing such.
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
Doing our PC means that's good. We are doing our games means that's not a problem. We can help with ruins the PC means that's a.
Yeah, it's a good feeling when you're learning new stuff and getting better at things. It's just like understanding new things. It's like, yeah, I'm getting closer to doing something pretty cool.
While taking our dinner, I think no breakfast.
Oh, you had
good in English. That's what.
you're going to have breakfast now.
No, it's morning 4 a.m. in my country.
Oh wow.
Yesterday it's Shivaratri, so day before yesterday, so I didn't sleep.
Yeah, I slept very little yesterday, but yeah, I think I'm going to go have some lunch and take it easy for a little bit. But yeah, it was super nice. I appreciate all the tips. I definitely gonna play with that texture graph.
Watching your level designing, I learned a lot about level design.
I appreciate.
Silently without any messages. You can say if I have any doubt or you look like sir, I just message you. bro, like that. I just watch you.
I appreciate it. I really appreciate that you like the
Yeah.
level.
I have like my friends with games to watch it.
Nice. That's very nice.
I just learned how to use those modeling tools while you show and using the live now. So
Yeah.
I was able to learn stuff from viewers.
Yeah.
Just trying to help people.
Yeah, I need to. There's a very good video I shared on my Discord. I need to share it again about the Unreal Festival, the modeling tools. There's some options that you need to activate. I need to. I'm gonna look that today. Like after I have some food, I'm going to check that out because there's some.
Just keep your breakfast and come bro. After few hours, just come to busy and you can explore mainly about these optimization stuff on depending upon textures because it's going to take a huge impact say size and performance in texture on you at the start.
Mm-hmm.
And the next thing you need to see on light complexity because that's the huge thing. Even though you have the million polygon also it's not going to be too heavy. But if you have only 10 lights in your scene, if you doesn't optimize it, it's going to be a huge performance.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
It's too complex. It's to optimize too complex means it's too complex to optimize. Not change the look of the level, but it should give performance. That's the major thing of lights.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely lighting, materials. That's what really impacts the whole thing.
No, it's totally because like, those things doesn't cast shadows, so those things are not too intense. Visible details are not too intensive.
Nice.
They don't cast any shadows, but the default lights cast shadows. We need to be aware of that things. Okay, bro, just take your breakfast and catch. We will be getting
All right. Thank you so much for all the help and the info.
you get me just like written everything like that.
All right. I'm gonna take a little break. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you on the next one. I'm gonna finish the stream right here.